here.
Wow.
God damn.
You've never seen a setup like
I've
this.
never seen a setup like this, man.
What's going on, guys? All right.
Not too much.
It's happening.
Yo.
Okay, we're gonna get prepared to do CHADVICE in a second. For those of you who don't know, this is the advice segment that we do. I asked Anthony to be on like a year ago. Yeah. And you were apprehensive.
I am very nervous about the idea of being live. I'm like, God, how do you do it?
I do it every day. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. So it's just practice, right?
Dude, it is. And also, you're very entertaining. You're an entertainer, so you're gonna be fine.
Thank you.
I don't know how. I'm sure you're gonna be fine too. Well, we do need a woman's perspective for sure.
I'm here for that.
Yes.
Gonna pay attention to what you're saying.
Okay. Tell Anthony is hot. He's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah,
See,
that's like half the battle. You guys are killing it.
as long as we look good, we are good, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I was a little nervous, but I see my name in caps like at least 10 times per scroll, so I feel pretty good now.
That's
Thank
a
you guys.
fast chat.
Yeah, thank you, chat.
Speedy chat.
Yeah.
You might want to get it a little bit closer to you.
Okay.
You're fine. This one like is really loud for some reason, but that one is supposed to be loud too. But you should,
I will mouth the mic.
All right.
Yeah.
I got the beefy one. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna call. This man shaped my childhood for 5 years. Yeah, dude. People love you. What do you mean? We have very similar communities for. I guess we have like similar attitudes about things. I would say.
Do we? I mean,
I don't know. You're
I
like
guess I don't
you're
really
like a
get into,
nice
like-
person. And
so you're saying we're both nice people.
well, my politics revolve around empathy. So like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? I usually, for that reason, if you're not like, unless you're like a fucking, Ben Shapiro type, most people are gonna,
Well, I appreciate that.
yeah. A lot of my fans are fans of yours as well, is what I'm saying.
Thank you guys.
Hasan, you're a dickhead though. See, and then there's people like this.
Right. Well, I expect
humble
one.
you.
I expect one dickhead comment about me as well
No
to
shot.
balance it out.
It's not gonna happen.
Oh, come on. It'll happen.
It's not. That won't happen. But yeah, CHADVICE is. We have some wonderful mods in this community. Shouts out to Frogan. Okay, who will go into the community and ask like the thousands of people in my Discord server on what they need advice on, and then people sign up for it. I think hundreds of people signed up this time, and they get screened for it. And then they come in during this process and we give them advice. Do we have any qualifications
No.
for giving people advice? No, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Okay. So, but, we do it anyway. So, I guess we'll be in the on-air portion here. Here, Morgan's in here right now. Hello?
Hey.
What's going on, Morgan? What do we got today? You want to give us a background? You want to give us, exactly what kind of incredible amounts of work you put into this?
Yes. So we started screening for CHADVICE last week. I put out a Google form into the community, both promoted on Twitch and on Discord, and we had 488 submissions this time.
Jesus Christ. How much was it last time?
Like 300. It was like lacking last time, I'm not going to lie. But this time we had a great amount of people. I threatened people this time. I said, if you give me one-word answers, you are not going to be picked. Automatically deleted. So this time I had a bunch of scenarios to go through that actually have detail. And they're crazy. They're wild.
Exciting.
I don't know if I can be prepared.
We have some that are like basic advice, and then some that are kind of like a slap in the face.
Okay.
But I'm excited.
Okay. Is it all? It's not all dating related though, right? Because like I feel like every time we've done this, like most of the time, it's just like exclusively dating related, and then
I don't know anything about that.
and then it turns into just like me giving the same advice over and over again about like how confidence is like a muscle, and then everyone starts making fun of me, even though it's good fucking advice.
Even though it's true.
It is
It is
true.
100% true.
and it is good advice. So suck me, everyone. Okay. Confidence is like a muscle.
So a lot of them are dating related, but they're not like basic, like, oh my God, like, I don't know if I like my boyfriend or not. They're like, long-term relationships that are crashing and burning, or friendships. Or I did add like one about like confidence, because I feel like we need the confidence is like a muscle. I lose once.
we got
today.
it.
Yeah, we got to get
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just once. So
We do this like once every 6 months at this point, I think. I always say like after I do it, everyone's like, "Oh, do one next week," and I'm always like, "Yeah, we'll do one next week," and then I don't do it for an entire fucking, for an entire year usually. But
A year.
It's biannual.
yeah, it happens like every 6 months, 4 months. I don't know.
Special.
Is Austin coming?
Austin is not going to be in here. He's not going to be in person.
Okay.
But instead he will be joining us through Discord. So we'll just do it. We'll
Okay.
just pull him into the on-air segment. I don't know where the fuck he is. I told him 3.
Right.
And he
Let me
was in the
message
chat
him.
earlier. And he's in the Discord right now probably. So I don't know why the fuck he's not in the Discord server.
All right.
Because you
So-
know his ass is probably farming reactions in there right now.
I know. I just messaged him. But weirdly enough, we had like a common theme amongst the submissions. A lot of people were asking about like ADHD advice, which I thought was kind of funny. Since 1, you're wild, and 2, you're not like a psychiatrist. I was like,
Hello.
hi, Austin.
What's your username?
AustinShow.
What's your username?
Oh,
On what?
Oh,
Twitter.
On Twitter?
You don't even use Twitter
I
anymore,
don't
right?
even remember what it is.
Okay.
It might be glam and gore. Maybe.
AND.
Austin, Habibi, how
Is
are
it?
you?
hello,
Okay.
guys. How are we doing? I'm
All
gonna
right.
turn on my-
Austin, turn your camera on.
I did not get the memo that it was supposed to be in person today. Had no idea.
Yes, you did. I just knew that you were not going to show up in person
No,
because you're a bougie
Hassan,
bitch.
I thought I was gonna meet
Hassan-
you for once.
Dude, I'm so sorry. If I would have known you all were going to be in person, I mean, Hassan, forget
Oh,
it. I've seen him really, but if I knew
Okay,
you guys were going to be in
I'm
person,
muting him. I'm muting him. You're muted.
You are very muted right now.
Jump change.
Yeah.
Tone down. But Hassan cannot
Okay,
be in the presence of a
unmuted
gay.
you, but you were muted a second
Hassan,
ago.
Hassan can't be in the presence of a gay man for more than 60 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
And so that's why.
What happens?
People
What
don't-
happens when that happens?
I just have sex with them.
Oh,
He's yeah.
He loved that. Austin loved that one. Yeah, you love that. Look at him. Look at how he's laughing.
blushing.
Nice.
You're blushing, sir.
Yeah, we'll show him in a second. Hold
I'm a
on.
Chad. I'm a Chad. I'm a Chad.
Yeah, you love
I'm a
that.
Chad. I did. That was awesome.
Oh, look, it's like he's here.
There you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we
You
go.
don't get to
It's
smell
like I'm here.
Hassan.
Just
We
put me up.
do. But
We could green
Yeah.
screen you in to the scene, but we won't.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's too much work.
Hassan. That would be too much for it. That would stress Hassan's setup beyond its limits.
Yeah.
As you can tell. As you can tell. Well, it's good to be here, guys. Happy to see you both. Hassan, is there a way you could mirror your camera so I could see you guys too?
Yeah, 1 second. Hold on.
he's tweeting.
Some people were also asking Hassan about how to be halal, which I'm going to be completely honest. I don't understand
Yeah.
how they see you have the qualifications to even
I
give
do not
advice
have
on
the
that.
qualifications to describe that. That's hilarious. That it's like,
Multiple people too. I don't understand.
yeah, I don't know, dude. Do not look to me as a beacon of like being a good Muslim. Okay, that is the worst idea. Hold on 1 second. Well, let me just, maybe if I turn off the camera instead of mirroring it, we could do that.
Can I just say I appreciate this angle so we can't see how small I am in comparison to you?
Dude, you are not. You're a big boy, dude.
Compared to you, I am
You're
a little
crazy.
boy. Everyone
You're-
is a little boy compared to you.
You're crazy. You are. Yeah, I even eat pork. It's the worst thing you can do for Islam. Wait, hold on.
Anthony, the worst part is this guy is already tall, and then he wears 7-inch platform heels.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sometimes.
I
Not
know.
right now.
Nah. Well,
Yeah.
the- no.
Those are some fuzzy
How does
slippers,
someone
sir.
said? Someone in the chat said, "How does Austin still have a 300 viewer Andy set up?" Which is a great question, Austin. Answer. How are you going to give life advice to motherfuckers when you need to give life advice to yourself?
Look, I don't use this very much. I usually, every time I do my show, I do it from a studio, so I don't need anything in particular. And when I do Love or Host, I do it from one of your setups, yours, George's, somebody else's.
That's true.
But yeah, no, this
George's
setup,
is
the
like
same.
not great either. But hey, hold on 1 second. Even though you shit on my setup every time you're here, even though it's like way better than yours, does anyone have a good meme for this CHADVICE blast off that I'm about to engage in? Chat, do you guys have anything?
You should link Austin Knox's video. Hold on.
Oh, do you have? Well, no, because I have the actual link. I have to put like an actual link, the twitch.tv/HasanAbi one, unless I quote tweet it.
I will say,
Hold
Hassan,
on, I
you
got
actually
you.
try in your setup. That's what makes yours embarrassing. I mean,
My
look at
setup
me.
is
There's
great.
no
He
effort.
just- is
There's
my-
no
is the setup
effort
not
here.
good?
It is fantastic.
It's a great
Thank you.
setup.
It's
It's not
grand.
cluttered or anything.
Austin is like so used to just like shitting on me that in the wild when people are like saying normal things about it, he's like shocked. He's like, "What?"
They're just being
I'm impressed
polite.
you have a setup so that lots of people could come in here, at any moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I got it in 1 second.
Wait, just send
Where
me
you can
the
just-
video like as a downloadable link, and then I'll upload the video back onto the tweet if you can do that.
I don't have the downloadable link, but I have the link to the actual video where if you just like paste it in your tweet, it'll show
No,
up as
because
an
then
attachment.
I actually have a link. It's the twitch.tv/HasanAbi link.
Hold on, let me
So you have
message
to
him.
send me the actual. I can't just embed it.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
I asked for a meme to promote CHADVICE, and this is what one of you chatters sent.
Okay.
I'm not racist. My wife's eye is black.
What?
And this is a joke about police. 40%. Google 40% for more. Police 40% for more.
I'm gonna fill up my water. 1 second.
We're not
Alright,
we're
Austin.
not making a good impression on our guests here, chat.
Yeah, there have been no good impressions made so
Okay,
far.
you guys wanna introduce yourselves to the community?
Hello, community. My name's Anthony Padilla. I've interviewed this man before. If you ever want to see what I do interviews now. Used to do a thing called Smosh, but now I'm just in the presence of this man.
Hello, chat. My name is Mikey, but spelled funny, MYKIE, and I am a YouTuber who has made a career out of loving creepy shit. Can I curse?
Oh
Yes.
my
Okay.
God! Yeah, have you seen this man?
Yeah, I mean,
I gotta check.
that's how we know she didn't watch our interview.
She did watch it, but it was
I
bleeped
blacked
out
out the whole time.
because of the attractiveness of this man, right?
Yes. The pure
Okay.
stature of Hasan.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a meme. This is what they sent.
I think that's pretty
Okay.
good. I think that's pretty good, actually. Honestly,
Check DMs.
Check DMs.
The angle checks
I
out.
got you.
it
Hold on.
resembles the angle of this camera.
Oh, Austin,
right
I
now.
sent it. Okay, perfect.
Oh, based.
Perfect. Thank you, Austin Ox.
You're welcome.
Wait, Austin, you're taking credit for Austin Ox. That's sacrilege.
I thought Austin Ox was
Austin
me,
Ox is like half the reason why I got canceled on like numerous occasions, and some of the things like the Gucci shirt. Did the Gucci shirt even make it to that interview? No, right?
No.
No, that was a
It was the Gucci shirt thing happened a week after we shot the interview.
yeah. Yeah, that is the
You got canceled for the Gucci shirt?
Yeah. How dare you? First of all, how dare you?
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I know. Here, this is what he made. He's my editor. Also, Juice this in the chat. Here you go. There you go, chat. Okay, here, let's watch this intro real quick before Austin. We're gonna watch this intro really quickly, okay?
No worries.
Ooh.
I almost changed the name from CHADVICE to BADVICE.
Yo! Oh shit! Let's go. That is ridiculously good. That is good.
I am interested in
is-
watching this stream.
I will watch
Chat
whatever
Vice.
that is.
There
It's
it is.
incredible.
Austin, did you even watch it? Austin's
Yeah,
trying to
I'm
be
watching
cool
it right now.
He's trying to be cool in the chat right now because you're here, but like he's literally like he is a permanent staple in my community. Like literally fucking he's probably in the Discord farming reactions right now. Like this is what he
I was doing
does.
that before. I was doing it before the stream started.
Yeah.
No, everybody knows I'm a big Hasan Piker fan. I've been watching his content before he was popular, and yeah, I'm a big fan.
A real
And
one.
I have
Yeah.
like a parasocial relationship with him, even though we're like best friends.
Yeah, exactly.
It's good. It's good.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to put our camera on here really quickly. I don't really know how to do it.
Oh wait, can you not see us?
No,
If
he
you
can't.
deactivate
Oh my
it
God.
through OBS, you can turn it on through Discord.
I mean, we can just use the other camera, but
Oh,
that one is not
nice.
that good. It's not gonna show everything. Hold on.
The conductor. Look at all your tools.
If I do it through OBS though, like if I do it through OBS virtual camera, that's only gonna work for if it's this. You know what I mean?
I love how your chat just watches you just deal with tech.
Yeah, I mean that's like half the fun. You know what I mean? Half the fun is just like them. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Why is the virtual? Oh, I put it in studio mode instead of starting the virtual camera. There it is. That's what they'll
Nice.
see.
I can
But the
see you
problem
guys.
is, if I go desktop, then they see the desktop. Do you see what I mean? and it's inverted too. Like it just like fucks it up.
Well, you don't have to. I can just watch you guys on the stream. It's okay.
Yeah.
This is why it's parasocial.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Even when you're talking with him, you want to watch his stream.
Hasan, can you FaceTime me on your phone, and then I'll just watch through that?
Wait, hold on. No, wait, hold on. Let's just do.
Come on, that's a good setup, right? That would work, right? I'd be able to see
You are
it.
so parasocial. You want to be FaceTiming with him
Is that
on
better?
Discord with
Can you
him.
see us, Austin? No, right? When we do
I
this,
can see you fine.
You
I can see you fine.
You can't see us when we do that, right?
At least it's better than watching you with a delay. It's okay. I can see me more, but it's fine. I didn't fly in. It's my fault.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
I must suffer now.
All right. Well, let's hear from our first victim.
Our first victim.
I think we're
Okay.
I think we're ready. We're definitely qualified to talk to people, and I think they're gonna, give them advice. I think we're ready. We're ready to do it.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is Austin now?
Oh,
That looks
shit.
like you have a fart cloud around you, bro.
I opened up OBS. God damn it. So hold on.
What are you doing?
Why is that a thing
There we
in
go.
my mind?
The reason I did that because I was trying to like blow your camera up a little bit more, so like I could forget it. I was doing some tech. It's okay. We're good.
Yeah, that was great. It definitely didn't fail. All right, let's get started.
Okay. First person is unicycle octopus. You can call them Kai. Their pronouns are they, them.
Okay.
Hi, Kai. Welcome to CHADVICE.
Hello.
What's
Hello.
up, Kai?
Hi, Kai.
Hi, Kai.
All right. What seems to be the problem, Kai? What can we help you with today?
So, I have been working at this same job right out of college for about 3 years now. And recently, they hired somebody into a position I was supposed to be promoted in. This guy's only been working at the company for about like 3-ish months and is undermining me in every single way possible. And it's become incredibly frustrating. And I just want advice on how to, assert my authority over him or get respect from him. Because that, or you can tell me that I should just go look for another job because I'm teetering on the fence of that.
Where do you work? Oh, I mean, what type of work?
I work in advertising.
Advertising.
Oh. Okay.
Very millennial career, I know.
So, being undermined in the workplace, especially if you're younger, and especially as a non-binary person too, like that's gonna be like a constant battle that you have to endure, unfortunately. And a lot of times it's literally because of bad management. I mean, management is rarely ever good anyway, but it's usually bad management to hire someone over you when you've spent more time in that position, when you're more qualified for that position. So usually the only way to, like, I don't know if there's like a foolproof method of overcoming that. I had similar problems at the Young Turks when I used to work there as well, where I was also constantly being undermined. It's just a part of like working for someone else, a part of like working in even a startup. You encounter those problems, especially if you work at like a larger corporation. I don't know if there's ever going to be a method to like if there's ever a way to like really overcome that. Like I can't sit here and tell you like, oh, you'll be able to win over your manager by doing a set of these set of rules. If you follow them, like your manager is going to magically change their opinion on you, especially when in a lot of instances it doesn't even revolve around like what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's any like foolproof solution, and if it does continue, it doesn't hurt to it doesn't hurt to look around, shop around, and use market conditions to your favor, especially if there's like especially if there isn't exactly a lot of people vying for that same position.
Yeah, that's fair. It's unfortunate because I love all the coworkers I have, and the only reason I haven't left is because I love my team, not because I'm getting paid well. Because shocker, I'm not.
I mean,
But
one thing you could do is just like rally your coworkers against the person who made that decision and try to get them to also advocate on your behalf.
Like a coup?
No, not like a
advertise
coup,
that,
but
like overthrow the management.
no, I didn't mean like a literal coup. I just meant like obviously the workplace is delicate, right? And they don't want to rock the boat. So if there are people that are also of that same mindset, I mean, it's really hard to change certain things in a corporate structure once those decisions have been made.
Yeah.
But I do think that one thing you could do is first ask for a raise and mention that you don't like that this decision was made. Did you ask that? I mean, or did you actually bring this up?
I have brought it up to pretty much anybody in management and any of my coworkers who would listen. And it's unfortunate because one of my managers I've worked with for a long time, who I was hoping when I went to her would take me seriously, but was completely dismissive of the whole situation. So that's been another thing of like why I'm like, as much as I don't want to change insurance and all of the fun stuff that happens with changing jobs, I think it is time.
Well, I mean, that's why you don't quit without another option out there on the table. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Definitely not.
I keep hearing that. Oh, go ahead.
No, please go ahead.
I keep hearing that the people in management at your job feel powerless in their own lives, so they look to the workplace as a way to make themselves feel better. I'm wondering if there's anything that you've tried to do or that you think you might be able to do to make yourself feel more empowered in that situation if you have to deal with it, if you choose to stay there. Because I think that ultimately people that are looking for a power trip, there's a way to talk to people like that, and it's kind of figuring out what it is that makes them feel better about themselves and then seeing if you can meet them in the middle in a way that also makes you feel empowered at the same time.
Yeah, I think that's really fair. Like, part of being, new into a career like this is I haven't learned that, like, corporate jargon, please your manager kind of talk. And I think, if I tried to meet them a little bit more in the middle instead of being as casual as I've been before, it would probably help.
Austin, what were you going to say?
I find a lot of people that are, in these types of jobs almost show more respect to the company or whoever their employer than the employer will ever show to them. So I think you should always, I know it's easy to say, oh, just find a new job. Obviously there's realities that come with that, but I certainly think that you should always have your eyes open for better opportunities, because in the exact opposite situation, when they don't need you anymore, they will without hesitation let you go. And at the end of the day, it's just business. So when you're looking for other opportunities and you put in your 2 weeks, you tell them, I'm sorry, it's just business, and you're pursuing best opportunities, right? So you should always keep your mind open. I'm not going to sit here and be naive and be like, oh, just quit your job. As you said, healthcare, a lot of other things. But certainly in this, it seems like it's a bad situation. So you should be looking for an out if at all possible.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. I think I'm just looking at it a bit of rose-colored glasses because of, how nice it was a couple months ago and how bad it's gotten in recent months, that I don't want to admit that I hate my job now, but,
You will never be rewarded for your loyalty, by the way, to the corporate
Absolutely.
structure.
Yeah.
That's
Very
not a
true.
thing. That's just a lie that they tell workers so that they don't actually leave their jobs. But if you even look at from a pro-capitalism perspective, even if you look at the data, it shows that people who job hop are actually making higher salaries on average than people who stay in the same place. Maybe there was a time and place where that was the reality. You got your golden Rolex at the end of your long tenure at a firm with a sweet pension plan, but that's not the reality anymore. So you need to be just as cutthroat just like Austin mentioned.
Yeah, I started a company and it was purchased by another company, and I worked there for 6 years, and it was all going really great at first, and I also had those rose-colored glasses that everything was going to continue like that. And then at one point, I just kind of realized that I wasn't really being taken seriously. I wasn't really being respected in the space, and I was in denial for about 2 years. And I think if I had to go back and give myself advice in that situation, it would be to, once you start recognizing it, it seems like you're recognizing it enough to start talking about it. Even here, I think that's when you should really, show yourself that respect in making sure that you work somewhere where you are respected in the way that you know that you deserve to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah, I think that's very fair.
I don't know. I had a job like that, and it traumatized the hell out of me, and I had to quit.
Where you weren't being respected.
Personally.
Yeah.
It was similar to what you just described, where like it was kind of a dream job in a lot of ways, and then management changed, and they became terrifying. Just like made the job a living hell. It seemed like for fun. And in that situation, I could not find the wherewithal to make it a situation that like I could deal with. Granted, I was 22 years old, but it made my life a living hell, and I did eventually quit. So it's not always a simple thing where we're like, yeah, just like try this and this, and it'll get better. It might not. It might be time to leave, but I think that you'll know at the end of the day what's really practical in your situation.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think the move for me now is like continue or start doing interviews, and in the meantime try to make it as like palatable as possible until I can potentially move on.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't let them know either.
Yeah.
Until you have like a solid, firm offer, because once you get there, then you will see the dynamic change dramatically. Because if they do see value in your position, and if they do see value in you staying there, they will probably make amends and actually listen and probably offer you that they will probably offer you that additional salary, that raise that you demanded early on. But they're never going to do that out of the kindness of their hearts. Companies will never, ever do that. I literally worked for my fucking uncle, and they didn't even do that. So it's not going to happen.
Yeah, no, that's very true.
You always need leverage. All right, well, thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Thanks,
for the
Kai.
advice.
Take care, Kai. But Hasan, you can shrink my camera, by the way. Like I seem like I'm taking up more space, and it's just me.
No, it's fine.
But your face. Who would want that?
We need the Lebanese representation on screen.
Yes,
Yeah.
me. Yep, very Lebanese.
Is that better? Are you happier with that?
No, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Why? Do you feel like you don't look good?
Do you really have to? I mean, do you really have to put me 6 feet apart from you? Is that really necessary?
Well, I would put you right next to us.
Hey, guys, look how homophobic he is. There we go.
Do you see
actually,
this?
move him a little
I would
bit.
put you right next to us. It's just like
move him a
your
little bit away.
situation has made it untenable. You know what I mean? You're like not here. So I'm trying to make the most of the situation. You feel me?
No, it's okay.
In the top of the corner of the Austin screen, click the 3 dots and hide uncheck the non-video participants.
Yeah, but I do want to show like I do want to show the non-video participants when they're speaking, so you see the green around them.
Do you want me to
It's okay,
get the
Hasan,
do you want me to get the Discord bubble thing?
Sure,
the
if you can
extension?
send me the link to the Discord bubble, that'd be great.
got you.
Yeah.
Hasan, just make it. Just do what you need to do. I'll be happy with it. I was just trying to make it better for you. I'm so difficult. I'm so sorry.
You are.
Well, now you can't see me at all. What the hell are you doing?
Hold on, I'm fixing some
Be
stuff.
careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Discord bubble, it'll work actually. How do you see us? Do you see us better now?
Yeah. It's perfect.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. There it is.
Perfect.
I think I have the Discord bubble too. All right, who's up next?
The next person is Warp. I'm gonna drag them in right
Did
now.
you send the Discord bubble, by the way, the link?
Sending it right now. Their pronouns are she/her. Hi, Warp.
Hi.
Hi, Warp.
You're on there.
Hello.
Hi, Warp.
Oh. So I'm 25 and I've been in a relationship with my boyfriend for 4 years. We dated 1 year in real life and then he got deported. So we dated 3 years online / long distance. And my issue is I've started bringing up like the topic of marriage / I've asked him more than once. And always his answer is like super unsure or like, well, maybe we should wait a little bit longer. And it's getting pretty frustrated. I just don't really know what to do, and I don't really want to break up, but it just feels like we're kind of stuck.
How long you been dating
And
for?
4 years.
What do you think marriage will help you get unstuck with that you're currently stuck with?
Yeah, I mean, he's made like no plans for any kind of future. Like every time I ask, it's like, well, I don't really know, or I'm not in a position to figure that out right now. And it's like very frustrating because it's like, it feels like this is it.
Is marriage a symbol of his dedication to the relationship, or your both of your dedication to it?
Maybe I kind of just don't want this to be online forever kind of thing. Yeah.
Have you told him these things?
I have, but I don't know. It seems like kind of a sensitive subject for him, or it's just like, he's like, well, I don't want to get married because we've only dated in real life for a year. So, like, what if we don't get along? And I don't know. I feel like we're both adults. Like, if it's not it, then we should just get divorced. I don't know.
Is he making any steps to figure out if you could date in person? Like
No.
more. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, especially because it seems like there's a green card that he could get out of this. Like it seems like it's a fortunate situation for him. He hit the lottery, like quite literally.
I'm literally like, if you just want to be like friends and want to get married for a green card, that's totally fine. Because he really hates living in the US, like a lot. And he was gonna get married to his roommate for a green card, but then he just like backed out last minute. And I was like, dude, why?
Okay, this is. I'm sorry, but there's a lot of red flags here. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I feel like I described it kind of badly. I don't.
No, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. Do you want to live in the United States?
No, I want him to I live in Canada.
I'm sorry. I don't know why.
We're
It's
so
such an
US
American
centric. We're so US centric.
Such an American
I mean,
thing.
there's hella red flags here. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but it does seem like there's a lot of red flags, and not because of the way you're describing it, but just in general. It's a fucked situation, but like the fact that, like, I can't tell if it's I mean, what's the purpose here? Like, you guys are e-dating now, right? And he's happy with that. Like he's happy with the e-dating. He like wants to keep it that way.
I don't think he's happy because he said before he doesn't really do long distance. But I'm like, we could try it. And then I guess 3 years later, it's still the same thing. And
You don't know if
yeah.
he wants to e-date. You said you think that he's happy. Oh wait.
No, they've been.
No, I don't think he's happy, but he hasn't made plans for any sort of future or anything with this relationship.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think you should rip that Band-Aid off.
To me, it sounds like he's happy with exactly where it's at.
And
Yeah.
he's checked out.
Like he literally, I've never seen someone be chill with being deported before the things that you just described.
Yeah, this is a thing that I think plagues a lot of long-term relationships. It's comfort. You get comfortable. You get in your situation, and you don't really want to move. You just want to stay in this limbo. And I think that's perhaps where your boyfriend has gotten to. So you've tried to have candid discussions with him, right?
Yeah, I've been like, we can do it for tax benefits. We can do it for a green card. I was his friend for a bit before we started dating, so it's genuinely kind of just tough to see him mentally suffer living in the United States, unfortunately.
Oh, he got deported to the U.S.?
Geez. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah. What?
Oh, no. He got deported to a shithole. Oh no.
Why-
Okay.
Why was I thinking it was
We got
some
this all
like
wrong.
other like country and like some other distant land?
Yeah, why are you trying to date or marry an American? That's a L to begin with.
The first
Dude,
red
okay. All jokes aside, though, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think right now we need is some hard to swallow pills, some cold hard truth. Okay, this is not working. It's literally not working, and you need to respect yourself more. You deserve better. You deserve someone who wants to be with you. You should not be staying with someone who's stringing you along, and it seems like he is stringing you along, and that is never going to be a healthy relationship. It's not a healthy relationship at this moment. It's barely a relationship, and it's never going to turn into a healthy one magically. With all of the things that you have offered, it's not going to happen. It just straight up is not going to happen. So you have to make a decision to free yourself and possibly this person. There is no circumstance in which marriage has ever ended up saving a relationship that was already falling apart. There's no circumstance in which having a child has ever saved a relationship in a broken marriage to begin with. So, because I know that that's probably going to be your next step in the way that in your line of thinking when the marriage is not working out. So don't do it. You deserve better, and you should seek it. The quicker you free yourself from this, the faster you will be able to have a healthier outlook on relationships and open yourself up to a genuinely solid, healthy relationship with a partner that gives you the respect that you deserve.
And puts in as much effort as it sounds like you are.
Yeah.
And also, relationships is cliched, but it's true. Give and take. You seem like you're giving a lot, coming up with solutions, and he's just like not even participating in the conversation at all. At the very least, I think Hasan's ultimately right. But if you want to really be sure, put his feet to the fire a little bit and back way off and say, hey, this is what it is. I'm not going to live my life like this long distance. This is what I want. If you don't want it, I'm out, and see what happens.
I mean, you don't want this dude to make moves when he is so clearly shown that he's not interested in it out of like a moment of hesitation or a moment of like feeling like he might lose you either, though. Because like while that might actually offer you short-term success, the same underlying problems are still going to always exist. They are permanent at this point. Which is precisely why I'm saying, do your thing.
I think we have our first fundamental disagreement on chat.
Okay, well, we're not going to debate because there's a lot of people with
But I just want to say, like, my parents, before they got married, they were together for 4 years, and my mom turned around to my dad and said, well, you going to propose to me or what? Or I'm out. And he proposed to her at that moment, not very romantic, and they've been married for 35 years almost.
Okay, but that's a dramatically different situation. It seems like your dad wanted to propose and get married to your mom, whereas this person does not.
Oh, well, I mean, have you? Okay, forget it. You know what? Maybe I was a little off.
That's an entirely different set of circumstances, Austin.
Okay.
She
It's
gave
been
an
a while.
ultimatum, and he was like, I'm here. That does feel very different. You shouldn't have to beg anyone to marry you. That's not the right person.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Especially when they get a sweet socialized healthcare added on citizenship. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That's insane.
I retract what I said. I agree with my colleagues.
I'm sorry.
I feel like we still like have feelings for each other. I feel like I want to like give him the benefit of the doubt because he's like I feel like he might be trying to be considerate a little bit because he's like, well, if it doesn't work out when he comes to live here, then like what's gonna happen? But like it's been 4 years and we've consistently talked and stuff, so I don't.
Marriage though, and long term is on a whole different plane than what you're describing, right? There's a lot of people that you can have intimate relationships with and talk to Marriage is a whole different level. That's a lifelong commitment, right? You're gonna find a lot of different people throughout your life that you're gonna be able to be at this level on. But when you find that one, it's gonna be completely different. So I wouldn't misconstrue that with being, oh, because we have an intimate thing and we talk consistently, that means this is the one for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm with Hasan here. I really do think.
Also, you're 25 years old. Like, you have your whole life ahead of you. That's wild to make such like, permanent decisions almost. Even if you feel like it's not that complicated. I mean, you're also trying to fix a fire by dousing it with gasoline. It's just not going to work. You know what I mean? It's clear that there are already like fundamental problems that are stopping this person from making this decision, and forcing it is the least healthy thing you can do.
And also, you entered this relationship when you were 21 years old, right?
Yeah.
You are going to be, you owe it to yourself to explore this world, and with relationships or whatever. I think and gain some experience and meet new people. I think you'll really thank yourself down the line.
Yeah, that's fair.
And don't rush into anything.
All right. I hope we were at least a little bit helpful here.
It was. Thank you.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Okay, so the next one is kind of like the final of like the generic advice, and then we're gonna start moving upward. So the next person is Zaus. Their pronouns are he, him.
It's a cool name.
Yeah.
Here you go, Zaus. Welcome on stream.
Hi guys, hi Hasan, hi chat, hi everybody. So I'm just gonna contextualize my problem real quickly. I'm a 20 years old guy from Brazil, and for most of my middle and high school years, up until senior year, I guess, I used to be a very fat kid, like acne on my face, kind of short, bad haircut. I think I was 5'8" at the time, weighing around 286 pounds, I guess. Yeah, that checks. But then puberty hits, I started to go to the gym, did a diet and all this kind of stuff. And when I finished my senior year, I was like 6'3", weighing 200 pounds, 216 pounds.
God damn.
Yeah. I had barely no acne on my face thanks to Octane. And most people start to consider me attractive, something I didn't experience in most of my school years. And I started to receive more attention from men, women, and etc. But since you went through something similar related to appearance and change, Hasan, this kind of stuff, I want to know, how did you cope with the newfound attention that you're receiving? Because sometimes, like if I'm at a club or something similar, someone will approach me like, "Oh, you want to hook up?" Like men, women, this, and I'm not even attracted to the person. I think this person is not my type, but I can't say no because I'm like, oh, I was rejected a lot, but when I was a kid, so it's gonna feel shitty for them, for me to say no. So I'm just gonna say yes to not hurt their feelings, because I don't know how to cope with like people find me attractive, this kind of stuff, and how to say no to people who I'm not attracted to, because I feel guilty, this kind of stuff,
Yeah, you're suffering from success like DJ Khaled. Okay, listen. I mean, it's funny. It's funny because I mean, you have a good problem to have, obviously, but no, I know what you mean. Like, I am notoriously bad. You can even ask Austin. I'm really bad at like rejecting people. It makes me very uncomfortable. Wait, why are you making that face? Am I wrong when people come up to me and I'm not attracted to them? I have a hard time gently.
You don't. I don't think you don't like reject. You just kind of. You know what I mean?
What does that mean? What is that face you're making? I'm just like indifferent.
No. He's very. Hasan has a hard time rejecting people because you are so incredibly nice to everybody that you come into contact with.
I feel like that was forced out of you.
No,
Like you made
feel
it
like,
seem like you did not believe
no,
that.
it was. I do believe it. Hasan is incredible. I'm just. The chat makes me laugh. Okay, forget what I said.
It's just like I don't think it's a good problem to have because sometimes I do stuff against my will. Like I don't want to hook up with a person, and then I hook up because I don't.
Oh,
I
don't
don't
do
want
that.
to,
I've been there. Don't do that for sure.
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable because like last week I went on a date with a girl. I didn't like the girl. I didn't want nothing with the girl, but I did it because I look at her. I couldn't say no. I was like, oh, she's gonna.
No,
feel
I've
bad.
definitely been there. I've definitely 100% been there. That comes with age. Like the older you get, the more confident you become with your like new body. The easier that will be to say no. It is hard. It is hard not to be a people pleaser all the time, but you have to remember, like, your body's your temple. That's your own personal space, and you shouldn't, you shouldn't let people that you are going to feel bad about later enter it if you don't want to, for sure. I definitely know. I definitely know what that's like. It's just, you just got to start practicing rejection. It's like a muscle.
Okay.
You did
And
it.
how
I did it.
how did you cope with like newfound attention? Because currently
I loved it. I don't know what you're talking about on that front. That's awesome.
I don't know.
Fuck.
Like it's because I'm currently like 6'5", waiting. I lost a lot of weight because of some problems, but I think I'm 109 pounds right now, trying to recover the weight. But I don't know because I still feel like a fat kid. Someone says like, "Oh, you're pretty," and I go, "Nah, you're like you're kidding. You're lying to please me."
Yeah, it's just
because-
body dysmorphia. That's just that's normal. That's never gonna go away. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't think
tight.
it goes away. I always like I look back here. Here's one way that I've been able to deal with that. Okay, when I look back at photos that I took a long time ago, I remember. One second.
Also, just for the chat, I was 6'3" at 17 years old. Now I'm 6'5" at 20 years old. People grow.
So, real quick here. Oh, Anthony, did you want to go?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it sounds like you almost learned to not respect yourself at some point when you were younger, based on the way that you're describing the way that you used to feel
I mean-
navigating the world.
Yes, people used to do like whale sounds when I was walking around the corridor of the school, this kind of stuff, So I just this kind of bullying.
Do you think that you still have that same mindset about yourself that you developed when you were younger and less confident? Just because it sounds like not being able to say no, it sounds like you're in some ways not fully respecting yourself, and it sounds like people are saying it's a good problem to have too much attention, but it sounds like it almost hurts yourself when you aren't able to be honest with your true intentions, your true feelings of wanting to say no and then not being able to.
Yeah, I think you got a point there. I don't. It's because I'm still a little stuck on my high school, middle school mindset because I go, people wouldn't find me attractive no matter what I do. So why am I gonna find myself attractive?
Right. I think that people, at least myself, tend to, when we're not giving ourselves something, and in this case it would be respect, that we seek it from other people. So I think that the more you're able to give yourself respect, and when someone says something to you, saying that you're attractive, saying these positive things about you, I think that, like Hasan says, it's a muscle. You got to learn not to, and practice not rejecting it and saying, okay, to yourself, even, I think that there is this fear of being egotistical, but allow yourself to feel these feelings and be confident with respecting yourself, and don't think that it's necessarily a negative thing to respect yourself.
So I had my brother's my brother has like multiple mattresses, and they're here to pick one of them up. We were just like giving it away, and I totally forgot about it, and I freaked out for a second. But here's what I was gonna say. When you take photos, right? Like you've taken photos of yourself,
yes.
and do you feel
Yes,
like you look like shit in the photos that you take?
It has that feeling like 5 minutes in, like, oh, that's a great photo, and then I post it and I go, why do I look this ugly? I should delete this,
Okay.
this kind of stuff.
But when you look back at photos that you took 3 months ago, you're like, damn, I actually looked way better back then, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a pretty constant dynamic that I always think about, because whenever I take photos now, I'm like, man, I look like fucking shit in this photo. Like, this sucks. Sometimes I just still post it anyway. But always when I look back at that same fucking photo I took 3 months later, I'm like, damn, I used to look so much better back then. And that's how I realized, like, oh no, it's completely in the moment. It's in your own head. It's really hard to cope with that because you're like looking at it and you're seeing yourself a certain way. But that is straight up, like, it's just straight up not real. The way you actually look is how you see yourself 3 months after. So you should just remember that it's in your head, and whenever you think about yourself, you have to remember that the way you look. Remember that, like, you do probably look exactly like yourself from 3 months ago.
Yeah, I think both of you hit the nail on the head. Like, but Anthony saying that I don't respect myself a lot. That's true. I still got to work on that. And you like doing this stuff you're talking about, like, helped me at least realize some stuff.
Also, when people come up and hit on you or whatever, and you have no obligation to them whatsoever, zero obligation, right?
I think that's the worst part, because I go like, oh, I put myself in their shoes, and I go, if I say no, they're probably gonna be like disappointed or something. So I'm gonna say yes to please them, even if I don't want it. And I know that's bad, but it's
But think about it. In your shoes, you wouldn't want somebody to do something with you that they didn't want to do, right?
That's true. Yes.
So think about it that way. I think being honest with them is the best thing that they could possibly do, and they should understand and respect for you being honest and forward with it.
I'd also say focus on your internal monologue and the way that you hear your thoughts saying things to yourself. If it's constantly, oh, I'm this thing, I'm this, I disrespect you're kind of disrespecting yourself on this loop. So any advice I would give would be to practice quieting that voice in your head that's saying all the negative things about yourself, where you're then afterwards feeling like you disrespected yourself based on that internal monologue.
You can also always lie, okay? I'm an advocate for lying. You can always be like, hey, thank you so much, but I'm taken. Boom.
Just carry a wedding ring with you.
I'm just saying, if it gets to a point where, it's like unmanageable, remember that, like, if it goes towards us, if a person is like pestering you, then you have every right to just straight up be like, hey, I'm really uncomfortable with the situation. They should be understanding. And it's on them at that point to like get the message. Or, sometimes you can, like I said, if you really want to fucking pull the parachute out real quick, that's my advice to you. You can just be like, hey, thank you so much, but unfortunately I'm taken. There's always something you can do.
Okay, that's a good one to use, because I never thought about using this.
You never thought about lying? Okay.
No, because I feel bad, Hasan. If I'm out, I'm like, okay.
No, but that's like a white lie. Like, you're letting them down easy. They're like, oh man, like in another situation, maybe this could have worked out. That's what they're thinking. So you're like, basically, you have no obligation to this person.
For the record, I think that's bad advice to give to a woman.
Why?
Because I think women are expected to say something like, I have a boyfriend, as the only acceptable reason for a man to not pursue her. So just want to throw that in.
Yeah, I mean, I would also disagree. I would say it's okay to say I'm really humbled, but I'm not interested in dating right now. I think that is an acceptable answer.
Yeah. Also, well, the dynamic is drastically different with women for other reasons too. Like, men don't handle rejection very well, and then they'll fucking still be pursuing and pestering. Yeah. So for a woman, I'd be like, carry a taser and also have guy friends with you that will be the boyfriend.
I think you all be in situations where we had to rescue some girlfriends of ours. Like, I got us pestering there. Yeah, I feel this. I'm gonna try to work out more of this inner monologue stuff. I'm gonna lie when you.
Great advice.
Got him.
We got
Yeah,
another happy
gonna-
customer.
I'm gonna try to perceive myself as an attractive person who's worth of respect, than
Yes.
being stuck on my high school mindset that people are still gonna think I'm ugly and this kind of stuff. Yeah.
That's the one.
Thanks, guys.
You got
Absolutely.
this.
Thank you, Zaus.
Yeah, guys, thanks.
I
Shout
hope
out Street
your
Discussion
cat girl
on
arc is
Discord.
going well.
Oh, it's a Tinder story. It's been some time, but it's already happened.
All right.
Hey,
Yes.
bye, Zaf. Hey, Hasan, I have a question.
All right, what's up?
What are the benefits of running the top of the hour ad break?
Oh, many benefits. Many benefits. As a matter of fact, at the top of the hour when there's a 6-second ad break, Austin just dipped. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free.
That's it.
Yeah, that's right. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can use it on your favorite streamer here. Okay, here's the 1-minute ad break now. You can also get gifted a sub too. Here it is. If you're lucky. Okay. Let's do it. Let's move on.
Then the next person is HasanAbi Production.
No fucking shot. HasanAbi Productions is the dark side of the HasanAbi Industrial Complex. I don't know if you're familiar with the HasanAbi Industrial Complex.
Explain it to me.
HasanAbi Industrial Complex is basically a sequence of multiple fan-made accounts of my content that some fans edit and post on their own YouTubes. Some of them have like hundreds of thousands of subscribers. HasanAbi Productions has, I think, like 67,000 or something. They are completely unaffiliated with me, but they just will make videos, right?
So this is the official unofficial.
This is
production
one of
company.
this is one of the many channels that are out there. We call this the dark side of the HasanAbi Industrial Complex, specifically because he is most frequently known for debating me or using my likeness with fans, and which are unacceptable.
I'm reformed now. So
with fans,
play
anyone
in there
who's
as
ever
well.
been on my stream, any women that have ever been on my stream, including Nancy Pelosi, as you can see here. Sometimes women that aren't even on my stream. She made us on tap out, making it seem like I'm going on dates with everybody. Yeah, some of them are good. He's a good editor. I just wish he would use his powers for good. Dua Lipa left Hasan for another man.
Are you just gonna slander me the whole time?
Yeah,
or
slander?
Can I defend myself, or what's going
They
on?
can see what you're.
You have a great tabloid channel. This is great.
Yeah.
Listen,
He's also a
HasanAbi
in real life.
watches her squat. That was
listen.
3 weeks ago.
The inflation is high right now. Gas prices through the roof. I gotta find a way to pay the bills.
Yeah,
So
so that's the thing, by the way. I let them fucking take. I don't maintain any ownership over my IP. So I tell people if you want to make money off of my videos is beneficial, mutually beneficial relationship regardless.
So you're creating jobs.
Basically, yeah. And there are hundreds of accounts like this, and some of them literally have YouTube check marks.
Who gives these check marks when they're
YouTube
not official?
does. No, YouTube does. I fought for them before with my account manager. They used to get taken down by dickheads who would false copy strike them. So I literally have I've fought for them before. Here's a clip to best describe it.
Okay.
Ooh, a fresh pie. Save me a slice. That's good. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's all right. That's good.
These are all
Okay,
real, by the way.
okay.
Guys,
All
oh
right.
my God.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's enough slices.
Is there any way to know how many of these unofficial how many views these unofficial channels get in total? Is it more than you would ever get on your own?
I mean, it's more than I would get for sure, of course. Definitely. I don't know. The way I see it is I do 8 to 10 hours of content every day.
Yeah.
It would be impossible for me to edit all of that.
True.
What's going to happen when you actually make a YouTube channel? That's really interesting because I do already have a YouTube channel.
Damn.
So yeah.
They don't even know.
And now they're taking over TikTok too. There's
It's impossible to know
you
if you have a
who
real channel or not. I tried looking. I couldn't find if you had a real one.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I tell them like at least point to this is on TikTok. There's HasanAbi Daily. There's like multiple HasanAbi channels on TikTok as well that also pop off.
But who's the real Hasan?
The real one is just HasanAbi on YouTube. This is it.
There you go.
Nice.
YouTube.com/C/HasanAbi.
You got almost 1 million subs.
Yeah.
You got this.
That's the OG one. That's the real. That's the only real channel that I have.
You don't have a clips channel?
No.
You want one?
Maybe. Okay, so what's up? Let's talk HasanAbi Productions reformed
Oh God,
supposedly.
damn. That was a long intro in a slander session, but I do
Get
have
into it. Ask props.
yeah, I do have a legit question. Basically, I don't have an issue with getting dates necessarily, and I'm only saying that because I'm very particular when I ask out people, and I only ask them out when I really like them. But the problem is, once I do get in a relationship with them, I just like lose interest for a multitude of reasons, and then we just end up being hookup partners, which is cool. But then at the same time, I want something more. But there's always something that stops. Like I always stop myself from trying to get serious with them, and then they always bring up the question, so what are we? And I'm like, and then we break up. But these are like good people. They're like super nice. They're like smart, attractive, everything. And then I don't know, after a while, I just kind of
they find your YouTube channel. They're like, oh, dude, we can't do this. Okay.
I mean, funny you say that because the girl I'm seeing right now, I edited one of the videos while I was with her, so
oh God,
she knows about it.
That's a keeper then.
I don't think. Well, yeah, but even then, it's still a problem of like, I just don't really see myself being long term with them.
Is it a fear of commitment, or is it because you like genuinely feel like you haven't found the right person? Because like I think go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, is it like all these people are just somehow the wrong person for me, or is it like I have some genuine commitment issues? That's like what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm gonna be honest with you, like, because it's statistically at a certain point you got to realize, like, goddamn, every single person that you've been with for an extended period of time is just like not the right person. Maybe you might not want to be in a long-term committed relationship. Is that something that you want? You have to ask yourself that.
Yeah, I do. It's just there's always some reason why I just say like I don't want to be with them after a while.
Have you identified the feeling that you get when you think about being in a committed relationship with this person? Like what feeling comes up that makes you say, no thanks?
It's different from person to person. I really don't know. Like sometimes it's like I prefer a friend, someone who I like is like a best friend, but then I just also happen to be in a relationship with them as well.
Are there things that come with a dedicated relationship that are unappealing to you?
No. It's just like time, I guess. You have to because I do work. I have one side hustle, as you know, in the clip, but I'm also
a teacher.
I work in
right.
Yeah.
His side hustle is being a teacher. His real passion is making Coomer clips.
Well, I am like Rogan. I'm a public health expert. I also am a published author. I'm also I teach on the side, but not like a teacher. I'm a teaching assistant.
Do you think that you love your work
busy.
more than you could love a person in terms of the time that you want to give this person?
I feel like with the right person, you kind of what I would expect is if I found the right person, I would be willing to like move that shit to the side or cut down on my work and then make time for that person. Like I don't want to be the person that says like, oh, I'm a workaholic and I don't want to be in a relationship with anyone.
Because I do feel like there are you might be able to find a workaholic mate that also has a similar mindset and lifestyle, and you guys can mesh together with the time that you have off. You know what I mean?
Well, but wait, have you pictured who you think your perfect person could be? Like what they would look like, what qualities they would have?
I mean, yeah, I dated them,
Oh,
and then I still like for some reason, like there's one woman in particular, like I really wanted to. I was like, because I'm super self-conscious. I don't really feel like when I'm asking someone out, like they're on my level
He's hot, by the
sometimes.
way.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Like
got
I've
it.
seen him.
Okay.
Go
Oh,
on. Go on.
oh, thanks. Yeah, so when I finally get the courage to ask them out, and it feels like I'm like, damn, I'm okay with them, and they're actually super cool and everything. But I don't know, it's just some weird feeling like taking that next step where I'm like being committed with them, and I'm saying to myself, I would be in a long-term relationship with them, eventually marry them. I never had that feeling.
Yeah, you said that. You said there's a weird feeling. Have you identified what that weird feeling is?
I make like excuses. So sometimes if I'm with somebody, I'm just like, oh, they're just not interested in the same things as me,
I've heard,
or they're clumsy and it annoys me. Some like stupid stuff.
right.
Okay, I have a question for you, and this is gonna be a prodding one. How quickly do you find yourself hooking up with these people when you go on dates with them?
Um, I never like push to
No,
like
that's
hook
not my
up with
question.
them.
How quickly do you hook up with them?
Probably latest like second date, I guess,
Yeah,
or
there's
third
your
date. Yeah.
problem. Okay,
But they're putting it on me.
No, I
I'm
know.
not. I'm
I
not like.
understand that. No, I get it. Trust me. I've been in your shoes. Okay. What you're supposed to do in the situation, it sounds weird. It sounds counterproductive. What you're supposed to do, at least just try this out for a couple times. Don't fuck them. Okay. Don't even hook up with them. Don't, maybe a kiss max. Hold yourself back. Try to see if you can get to know them more as a person before engaging with them sexually. Okay? That is one way that you can get to know a person a little bit better and develop something that is more than just like pure primal I find them sexually attractive. I can't believe I'm giving this advice, but it is absolutely one way that you can develop a more impactful relationship with someone that does not immediately revolve around sex. This way, even if they want to fuck you, you should be like, no, I don't want to do it. I'm not going to have sex with you immediately. If you don't want to see them any further, if you don't fuck them, right, that means you were never going to be in a committed relationship with them to begin with. But if you actually are truly interested, you should be able to commit more. You should be able to, spend some time. And by that, I don't mean like, don't fuck them for like 3 months. I just mean, take some time, get to know them better, and then have sex with them. There's nothing wrong with having sex on the first date. There's nothing wrong with any of that. I've done it many, many times over. But one thing you can do is absolutely get to know a person better, because clearly it hasn't been working out. The other thing hasn't been working out.
I know. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to say like, I don't know. I feel like they'd be offended because if they're the one who's coming on to me about like hooking up,
No, just
and then I
communicate
say
with
no,
them.
they would like.
No, you can communicate with them and be like, listen, I like you. I want to get to know you better before we have sex. Dude, trust me. I've been in your shoes. You can set boundaries. It is totally valid.
I think
And
there's
if they
also
don't,
plenty of girls that don't want to rush things. Like
Yeah.
they exist. So I don't think
Certainly.
they're all going to be begging for it on the second date necessarily.
Also, for me personally, I would say that often, often the relationships that I've had in the past, where it's almost you find somebody that you really like, and it may sound weird, but I actually don't want to sleep with them right away. And those are the ones that I feel like you should look out for. See, find the ones that you could almost be a little patient with them. You know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, maybe I actually enjoy the wait up to this and getting to know them a little bit more. You know what I mean?
So what I'm getting is like, do you think like the sexual aspect of a relationship is like clouding my judgment on whether it can be like something that's long lasting.
You can absolutely have sex with someone and then develop a relationship with them afterwards. Okay, but if it doesn't happen, if it hasn't happened thus far, I'm just simply saying that there is another way. There's another thing that you can try out. Okay, it's not the only reason, but this is one. This is certainly one thing that I would prescribe to you. Especially because, you know, you're trying a new approach that you haven't done before. They should absolutely respect your boundaries. I mean, you can still, if you want, you can still hook up with other people that you have, relationships with on top of that. You know what I mean? As long as you're communicating to them, obviously, and being honest. But that is what I would say.
I guess this is for like Anthony. Like, how do you know if you find like, what kind of feeling is it when you know that that's the right person? I'm only asking Anthony because he's the only one in the relationship.
Hey, Mikey. How do you know? I think.
Be careful. You don't want an Anthony Padilla Productions channel pop.
It's gonna happen. I think it's just a matter of. Well, each and every relationship, I feel like I have learned something from, and then I go into the next one with a completely different perspective. And before getting into this relationship with Mikey here, it was really the transparency and communication and how strong those aspects were. It was also taking things slow initially and finding out what it is about her that really. Like, what about our relationship together that was really working before jumping in and making it official? And yeah, I think it's about really taking your time and setting those boundaries. And, you know, relationships are going to require communication. And I think it's okay to communicate these things with this person. Say, you know, hey, I have, you know, this thing with me where I end up cutting off relationships pretty early, even when I'm really attracted to a person. So, you know, work with me here. I want this to work out. So let's take things slow, or like, let's try a new approach that I haven't tried before. And this person might even have some input that they're willing to give. And then that's, you know, that kind of relationship that you're building there with that transparent communication, I think is a great foundation for a long-term relationship.
I know you didn't ask me, but can I add something to that? I think it's interesting that you said that because, and I see some people in the chat saying something similar. I knew that Anthony was the right person for me because I told him a story about something that I thought made me undateable, completely undateable. Mm-hmm. And I only told him the story because I didn't think he'd ever be interested in me anyway. So I was like, we're pals. I can tell you this. And he told me that he liked me later that night. And I thought, but I told you my worst thing. Mm-hmm. So it was knowing that I could be super myself, super vulnerable. I could show him like all the ugly sides, and he still chose me. I think that if you would communicate with someone really honestly and upfront about what it is that you're working through, that you're struggling with, and they still have that patience with you, that understanding, they meet you with that vulnerability, that's the one.
Facts.
Yeah, tell everyone you're on a date with your deep dark secret, your HasanAbi Productions, your HasanAbi Productions clip channel.
Oh no!
It might scare some people away.
I mean, the girl. I already said the girl I'm like seeing right now. She knows, so but she's not. She doesn't watch you, so it doesn't mean much.
Oh, then you know what, dude? If she doesn't watch me, then that's a bad pick anyway. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of that.
Just send her this part of the episode. If she's still down, then she's the one.
No, I'm kidding. But like, okay, let's talk about that really quickly. So you're seeing someone right now. It's not a committed, exclusive relationship, from what I understand, or is it?
No, it's not.
Okay, so you guys are casually hooking up, and do you hang out with her? Do you hang out with her in a non-sexual situation ever?
Like the plan sometimes would be like in a non-sexual situation, and then it still ends up being in some capacity.
Okay, that's fine, but like you'll. Like, it's not just that she doesn't come over and you guys are watching Netflix and then you guys hook up. Like, it's not, you do make plans that don't revolve around, like, you guys having sex in the end, right?
Like recently, it has pretty much turned into that. Initially, not really, but she's honestly like she's the one who kind of pushes for it. Like she says, like, "How about we go to your place?" Stuff like that. So what am I supposed to say? Like,
I
mean, you could say no. I mean, that is something you could say just to try it out. You know what I mean? Like to see how it goes when you don't have any when you don't have sex. You know what I mean? Like what I'm trying to find out here is that like, do you have any interest in this person beyond sexual gratification? Mutually beneficial, of course.
I do, but I don't at the same time. Like there are really good qualities, but then I just don't see myself being, yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
After you have sex, would you mind if she just left? Seriously, like, would you do you want to spend time with her?
Yeah.
This is a serious question.
Great. That's a great question, actually. I was going to ask that as well.
What do you mean by spend time? Like, yeah, I spend time. I don't like the idea of just like them leaving after.
No. Not out of kindness. If she was like, "Oh man, I really got to go." Like if she was busy, right? So you guys hook up and she's really busy the next morning. So she's like, "Oh, I got to go." Does that make you even feel a little like sad? Do you want to cuddle with her after you hook up with her, or do you want to like watch stuff with her after you have sex with her, or is it more like, okay, good, like now I can have some time to myself?
No, I like cuddles. I love cuddles.
Real other question: is she maybe potentially could be watching this? Or are you going to upload this content to your YouTube channel? That are you afraid?
No.
Okay.
No, I won't.
It's just making sure that your answers aren't,
Yeah. I'm not uploading it. Don't worry.
Okay. I'm just curious. We don't. Okay, just making sure we're getting the truth. Do you want to cuddle with her afterwards? Like you?
Yes.
Do you
So
guys
you would
do
feel
anything
sad
other
if she left after you guys hooked up? Like you would feel a little bad about it. You'd be understanding,
What do you mean?
obviously, but you would prefer her to stay after you guys have sex.
Yeah, I mean, I would prefer her to stay, but I guess I wouldn't have that utter sadness once they're gone.
Yeah, okay. You guys are in a, you're just hooking up. You just don't see her as, I don't know. You just don't see her as like you're in a friends with benefits style situation. One thing that you can do, like I said, is definitely, like I said, you should just not have sex with someone and just hang out with them, go on dates, get to know them better before hooking up with them, and see how that changes your experience.
And it's also kind of fun too. It's really fun too to like. It kind of, I don't know. The tension is really fun. I think, in those sorts of relationships when you're just like hanging out and like, it starts to it's like a slow build instead of like just having sex right away.
I gotta like balance, I guess, those things. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, because now I'm talking about someone that I'm with. I don't really know what to do in that situation because, I think she wants a relationship, but then she also understands our situation right now, and I don't really know what to do with that.
I don't think that's healthy. I think like being pushed into a relationship with someone that you are not like interested in being in a committed relationship with is only going to hurt them down the line.
Agreed.
Especially because like it's not gonna be healthy.
There's got to be something greater under all of this. If you're saying that you're finding the person on paper that fits everything that you want, and at some point you still lose interest, there's something internal happening there that I think you really want to basically like interview yourself, spend time with yourself, and ask yourself questions like, what is it that comes up when I start to feel like I want to leave because I don't want this commitment? What is it that feels like I'm like, is there a need that's not being met that you don't realize that you have? there's something else under there that I think is like the core of what's happening here.
Yeah, and an interesting tactic too is identifying the feeling that you feel when you start to feel a little resistance. And this is actually something Mikey told me, but when was the first time that you felt that feeling? If you can really go back and try to trace your steps back through your life, like when was the first time you felt this kind of weird feeling? Because that might give you some clarity about why you're feeling those feelings now.
All right. You want me to answer that, or is that just something?
No, that's homework. Yeah.
Oh.
Unless you wanna.
Unless you want to get into it.
Guys, stop saying. One thing I do get annoyed by is this chat is so woke that they like relapse into being not woke. Where everyone in the chat's like, he's classic aromantic. It's like he already described that he was in a fucking relationship. Okay, he already described that he was in a loving and committed relationship before. It's something that you probably should look into, by the way, or what are the qualities in that relationship that you were in, and what are some of those qualities that you liked. Obviously, don't compare every girl to this one girl that you were with. That's not healthy. But try to figure out what you personally appreciated in that relationship. What made you want to be in a committed relationship with this person.
Wait a second. Is there a chance that you're not like over that relationship, that you haven't processed that, and that you're not allowing yourself to commit to somebody else because of that?
Why are you nodding your head?
Don't watch the stream.
Oh man, is that cheating? I have been in. I'm pretty sure I've gotten over it. Yeah, I've been in a couple relationships where I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say 100%, but yeah.
If you don't want to say 100%, then it's not 100%. You're betraying the point that you're trying to make.
No, but the way I interpret it, like getting over it, is like kind of completely ignoring them, but you still keep in contact sometimes, still respect them as a person, but not in a relationship capacity.
No, that's not.
Like I don't.
What?
What
no,
you think you're supposed to cut someone off completely?
Well, depending on how the relationship ended, but sometimes you should do that for sure. I have done that in the past.
There is a middle ground here. You could just be honest.
The plot has thickened.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Hold on. If this girl said, "Let's get back in a relationship," would you want to do it?
I mean, the reason why we broke up is the same problem I have now. So, probably not, I guess. I don't want to like reopen that.
I'm confused. Okay. That's confusing. I don't know if so you weren't in an actual relationship with this person?
No, I was. I'm talking about somebody else.
Oh, this is a different person.
Yeah.
So this isn't the person we were just talking about that knows you have a production channel through Hasan?
No.
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about the person that you broke up with. If she said, "Let's get back into a relationship," would you want to do that?
No, probably not.
Okay. You would not, probably not, or definitely not?
Definitely not.
What were the reasons why it didn't work out? Because you wanted to hook up with other people?
No. Just, I don't know. It's like the same issue I just can't get over. I couldn't see being with them long term. So then even though I really like them,
Why could you not see yourself being long term with them?
It's just, I don't know, so many different reasons. I just kind of block myself.
What? You have to give us some of the reasons, man. I'm trying to understand what the reasons are.
Have you identified those reasons?
Not really. It was just kind of a mutual thing. We just, it's like hard. It was a couple of years back, so it's kind of hard to go back into that. But
we do need to wrap up this one soon because there are a lot of other people.
It was a couple years back. Okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't seem like you're over it a little bit. If it's a couple years back, it doesn't seem like a permanent severance had occurred there. So what I would say is, this is very simple. He's got options. No, Shut up, chat. Jesus Christ. Like, chat is just self-reporting in here. Like, oh, he has options. That's why I won't do it. Okay, dude. Listen. If you're still thinking about this ex years, multiple years down the line, there is some, underlying, unexamined feelings there that you should probably identify. You need to do a little bit of self-reflection. Maybe the fact that you're like constantly dumping more workload onto your life is part of it, is because like you're trying to escape from doing something like that. I get that better than anybody else. Trust me. I understand where you're coming from with that. But yeah, definitely just evaluate why it didn't work out, what the underlying reasons were, and what the reasons why you liked her more than other people was, right? And try to figure out what you are looking for in a relationship, and also don't fuck people immediately if you want. If you want to just like switch that up a little bit.
Yeah, and the last thing I would say is when you feel an emotion come up, make sure that you identify it, sit with it, think about that emotion rather than doing work instead or distracting yourself or escaping in some way.
Okay. By the way, I only brought like them up because you asked, so it's not like it's something in the back of my head, I would say, but I appreciate the help.
All right. Well, thank you for coming on, HasanAbi Productions.
Thank you.
You know he was tweeting during this, by the way?
It's not surprising. That's the least surprising thing I've
I was pulling in Austin.
I don't tweet during this stuff.
Yes.
During other streams.
Oh, I don't. I type on Hoscord. I don't tweet.
All right.
Hello?
Bye, HasanAbi Productions.
All right.
Okay. The next person's name is Jaren, he, him. Hi, Jaren. You're on air.
Welcome aboard.
Hello.
Hey, everyone.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Well, good. Welcome to How Can We Help You Today?
My editors are fighting one another. Sorry, Jaron. 1 second. I just got to show you this tweet real quick. This is what he was responding to. AustinShow is being a bully, as HasanAbi Productions is like opening up his heart here. And
AustinShow is based.
AustinShow is making a joke saying, "Bro, he just nut in me and started editing a video titled Nancy's Rack Leaves Hasan Speechless." Funny. This is good.
Multitasker.
If she sticks around for that, she's a keeper. All right. What's up, Jaron?
All right, so I've got kind of a weird situation. There's this woman who started working at where I work recently, and we've been talking a decent amount, and like I feel like we're clicking really well, and like we share similar interests in movies and like various hobbies. But there's a pretty big age gap. I'm 38, she's 24. And to add on top of that, I'm also her manager.
Dude, no.
So, like...
Stop. No. You just said 3, like, you just completed the trifecta, my man.
Yeah, I thought that was probably the case.
No, cease and desist. Do not do this. You will go to jail.
Keep it professional.
Okay? Your life will be ruined. Don't do it. There's no way. Please do not do this. Okay? Age gap aside, right? Like, I mean, she's 24. That's whatever. She's like 1 year out from like being.
She can't rent a car yet.
Well, what I always say is like problematic age gaps is like something that the internet loves talking about endlessly, especially young people who have never been in relationships. They love talking about problematic age gaps, but like once a woman is 25 years old, it's like it doesn't like there is no like women are autonomous. Okay, they're fully developed human beings, right? Like I feel like it's dehumanizing to like constantly treat women like they're helpless. However, you have a managerial position over her, which is instantly, absolutely fuck no. You have coercive power over this person. You should not shit where you eat anyway. I always say never date your coworkers. Do not date your coworkers. It is a horrible idea. Do not do it, okay? Do not do it. But then you also have the power dynamic, not from the age gap, but also like literally given your managerial position. Get out. Get out right now before you make major mistakes.
Wait, hold on. Do you like her enough that you would leave your job to date her? I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying, like, how much do you really think you like her?
I don't think it's that far enough along.
Okay, then yeah, don't do it.
No. Definitely no. Like, look here. You want to know? But what if this is the girl is the hottest he's had? Like, that's the kind of fucking questions you're getting right now. Okay, no shot. There are plenty of girls out there, plenty of women out there. You're 38 years old. Date someone outside of the workplace. Do not date someone that you are managing. That is insane. That is a horrible idea. You know who did that? Bill O'Reilly. Guess where he is now? Not on Fox News. I'll tell you that much. Okay, not on someone as powerful an institution as Bill O'Reilly was kicked off. Okay, for a lot of the horrifying shit that he. Not that he said, but he actually did in the workplace. Don't do it.
Yeah, the power dynamic was the main thing that was keeping me from saying anything.
Yes,
so.
no shot.
Yeah,
That's
it's good
terrible.
to hear that echoed back.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not a good idea. Definitely not. Okay.
Cool.
Is that...
All right, I will not do it then.
Okay, that's great.
Done and done.
Yeah, if you have the power to fire someone and like cut them off their health care and their livelihood, you should not fuck them.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, Milena says, I love Mikey. I love Mikey. I'm a huge fan.
Oh my God, hi, thank you.
Hi, Milena. Okay, crisis averted. Well, that was
Man,
quick. That was a
you
quick
just saved
solution.
someone's job.
Yeah, and life.
And life.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, well, thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. Lots of people out there to date.
What is so bad about dating people at your work? It's basically the only place I meet other people. Okay, dating people at your workplace is already an incredibly complicated scenario. But your manager also, no shot, no fucking shot, no
Manager,
way.
Totally, but coworker.
Coworker could go this way.
Coworker it will still lead to long-term complications no matter what happens.
No, if both people are immature or one party is immature, yes.
But people are always, you know.
I don't agree with that.
I like to be risk averse.
Sure.
True. If you want to be entirely risk averse, don't do it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Who's our next victim?
Next person?
I gotta pee while this person is here.
I was gonna ask where the bathroom is.
Oh
I
yeah,
have a tiny
you guys
bladder.
can compete.
Okay. Well, there's two.
No, one at a time.
yeah.
Use it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, go on. It's just me and Austin.
Hey, Anthony.
Let's
how you
go. See you
doing?
guys. What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just being a Chad.
Yeah, got invited here and I was like, I am officially a Chad. I didn't think it would happen.
Yeah.
I am a himbo and a Chad today.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wait, am I a himbo too? Are you a himbo?
I don't
feel
know.
like
I heard that you can't self-proclaim himboism, so I think we'll just leave it up to chat. Is Austin a himbo?
Well,
Want to do a poll? We can do a poll.
Yeah, let's do a quick poll. Let's find out if Austin is in fact a
All right.
himbo, or if he's just a
let's
Chad.
do it.
I don't know. Himbo is like kind of a compliment, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, I love it.
It's weird because I've never been insecure about my personality. It's always been my looks. You know what I mean? Like at points in my life, it's been my looks. It's never been, and so like when people are like, "Oh, you're a what's that thing? You're a fuck boy." If somebody called me a fuck boy, I'd be like, "Man, that's the nicest thing anybody's
Because you think
ever
it's
said
about
to
your
me."
looks, not about your personality.
Yeah, because I'm like, a fuck boy, in my opinion, is somebody that's really attractive, but that's all they are. Is just looks.
Really?
That's it, and they're no personality. So I'm complimented by that because I'm confident in my personality.
I think fuckboy is someone who is just trying to fuck, and that's about it. I don't know if it has anything to do with their looks, but maybe I'm wrong.
I've always thought of it as a fuckboy is like people that call people fuckboys. It's like you go after them because it's like, God, well, they're good looking, but fuck them. They're just, that's all they are. They're just looks.
It means you're for the streets.
Yeah.
Do we have any results on this poll yet? We're trying to find out if Austin
Yep,
is a himbo.
Yeah,
78% said he's a himbo.
Which is cool, right?
78% of people think Austin is a himbo.
Austin is
That has a positive connotation to it. I'm okay with that.
it does. You guys want something to drink, by the way?
I'm okay.
I'm good for now. Yeah, I'll drink my
Yeah,
spit.
would you guys like Hasan has water and protein powder.
True, but I also have like every diet beverage and energy drink known to man.
Didn't you say when you went over to my studio? Didn't you say, "Oh, I drink this, but the 0-calorie version"?
Oh, clean, yeah.
Do you have one of those?
I have, but I also the non-zero calorie version as well.
Oh shit! Should
that.
I go raid or?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. See you soon. I'm gonna explore his house.
Okay, go.
Hasan also has gum.
Ooh, well, right here. Yeah, we got it right here.
Yeah, we have hella gum.
See you soon.
Nicotine gum, all sorts of gum.
Yeah.
Wait, chat. Which way do you put the toilet paper roll? So that it's under or over?
Oh no, is the toilet paper under?
Over.
Oh, that's devastating. I'm so sorry. That's fucked up.
Mikey, I do over. Do you do
Thank
over?
you. It's
Listen,
over.
my mom is usually here. My brother is sometimes the one who like fucking changes it. I would never make that mistake.
But someone in your house did.
Yes, no, I understand. This is an egregious error that I will correct.
Okay. I was
Yeah,
concerned.
Murad is no longer allowed to be in the house. Oh, you just wanted the Diet Coke.
That's me.
Oh.
I left expecting to get an energy drink, but I got a Mountain Dew Zero.
Oh, that shit's fire, dude.
Mountain Dew Zero.
Fire.
All right, let's
Wait,
go.
I can't rob you of the ASMR.
Do people like that?
I don't know.
Maybe.
I love that sound.
All right, we got Meat Prison on his or their. What's your
Pronouns are she, her.
Oh, Meat Prison on her sobriety arc.
Okay.
I think she's actually on camera.
Wait, really?
Nice.
You can turn your camera off. No cam.
Do you want to? You can be on if you want.
I'll keep it off.
Good choice.
I would do the same.
Yeah.
You say you keep it on or you turn it off?
Keep it off.
Okay.
You're welcome to do either.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep it on. I'll turn it on.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Here we go.
Okay, there we go.
Hello.
Finally, someone to look at that's not Austin. Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Hey, he's a himbo. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a himbo. I'm okay with that because I'm a himbo. Now I've been validated, so I'm good.
All right, what's up, Meat Prison?
Let me start at the beginning. I've been working for 4 years at this art gallery for this really wealthy, influential New York's arts figurehead. He's 79 years old. I'm 28. And we've had kind of an antagonistic relationship for a while, but it's evolved into like a deep, trusting friendship. And he's asked me, well, what he asked me was how much I made for a bonus last year. And I told him what it was. And he said, I'll give you double that if you will talk to me the way that you have during our arguments outside of work hours.
Oh.
Wait.
I was not expecting that.
Whoa, what?
What?
Dude, I'm confused.
I'm sorry.
Wait. This person is 78-year-old art collector, very rich, is your boss, says they're going to double your bonus if you talk to them in a way that you would talk to them outside of their work hours? Like, what do you mean?
Sorry, so he wants me to berate him like outside of work hours, and he's going to double my bonus to do that.
Oh, fucking get the money. What do you mean? What? Yo, grab the
yeah,
bag, Meat Prison. What the fuck?
Are you okay with this? Is this what you want?
Initially, no, but I've been talking it over with some people, and they were like, "Oh, that's called FinDom." Like
Yeah.
he's asking you to set up like a FinDom situation with him, but I don't know. I don't know what that like consists of, and I'm like really nervous to do that. But also, I don't know what the like repercussions of doing this for me professionally would be.
I feel like you've hit you, my friend, have found the golden goose, the golden ticket. You know what I mean? Like, what? This is awesome. We talked about FinDoms earlier this week. I don't know if you were there for that when Charlie was covering it, and a lot of people don't think that that's a real thing. But it is, and from all of my sex worker friends that I've talked to about this particular matter, they always almost universally agree that FinDoms are often like the best clients that they have. It's not like it is basically the best kind of sex work you can do in comparison to all the different versions of sex work that you could be doing. Now the problem is, like, you guys already work together. How much do you love your job? You know what I mean? And what that might do to the dynamic in your actual regular workplace, because like the moment that it like seeps into your regular place of work, then you know you need to set boundaries ahead of time and make sure that they're never violated. And if you do feel like he would violate said boundaries, which FinDoms usually, from what I understand, are very courteous and like don't do that because they literally get off on like being dominated financially and being berated. I would say that you know, if you are trusting of that, then you know it's something that I wouldn't urge you not to explore. People are saying it's her boss, bad idea. Yeah, what do you? FinDoming is literally the same shit though. It's like she's being contracted to do something.
And it's not like I haven't done a lot of stuff that's like outside of my job description. So I feel like this would just be like just another new thing that I would have to do in my job. I don't know.
What? Okay. Is it the same sort of thing that you do on the clock, or does he want like different content?
I mean, I'm a web developer, and I'm really easygoing and like easy to get along with, but this guy is like he's very hateable, so like we have gotten into like shouting matches like at work, but I don't really speak to him like face to face in my daily job, but I do say hi to him sometimes. But I haven't spoken to him since he's brought up like the possibility of doing this. This would be pretty out of the ordinary for my job.
But you love your job and you want to keep it, right?
Correct, yeah.
Hasan, what's the difference between this situation and the last situation?
There is no emotional and real sexual contact involved.
But he could take away her benefits, her job, if something goes wrong in that other relationship, right?
No, I agree, which is why I'm trying to understand. That's why I was asking, like, how much do you like your job? And plus, we're not talking to the guy who is asking one of their workers to do a FinDom thing. We're asking the actual person that is, you know, like, there's a difference. If a manager asks me, like, can I fuck my coworker? I'm like, no. Or can I fuck someone that I'm like, I have power over? No, of course. But if we're talking from the worker's perspective in this situation, there are obviously a bunch of there's a bunch of things that you need to think about. There's a bunch of things that you need to consider, like how much do you like your job. Obviously make a contract, that's one thing. I would urge you to talk to, if you have the capacity to talk to some sex workers as well that do this sort of thing. Unfortunately, we don't have any here today, which is surprising. I normally would have like at least one person who does this, but yeah, definitely make sure that you are protected. And I definitely think you should talk to a sex worker who has done this before. Better understand what like the demands are going to be, and to better understand what the boundaries you can set. But ultimately, if he wants you to like, if he wants to be your pay pig, like that's fucking awesome.
Okay. Yeah. I could probably find someone to talk to. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you?
I think I'm gonna explore this. Yeah.
You absolutely should. If you're interested, go for it.
Someone said people talk. This is actually interesting. People talk. If you want to stay in the art world and be professional, do not go down this road. People do talk, but also in this circumstance, him talking about it would make him look worse than her talking about it.
I think
I
it's
feel like it's different for women. You know, like the stigma I think could fall on you, unfortunately, even if it shouldn't fall on you. So that's something to
True.
also consider.
Fair. That's actually really good. I have a blind spot. I'm a misogynist. I also did think like because he's 78, like he's probably gonna die. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Right, that's what I was thinking. Like,
That's what I'm talking about. Yo, get the fucking bag, dude. Straight up, get the fucking bag.
I just received a text from a sex worker who says she should go for it, but definitely talk to a sex worker. Very smart.
Yeah.
And get a contract so that, God forbid, something goes wrong down the line. It's like very clear what the relationship always was.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and maybe I could even keep the arrangement and like leave that job, depending on how much he wants to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
potentially.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
How much I take from him, I guess.
Yeah. Exactly.
Real question: are sex contract or not sex contracts, but like this sort of contract? Is it binding in court?
Wouldn't any contract be?
I don't know if every contract.
Technically,
is.
it's not. I don't know if it's legal. You know what I mean? It's not like a legal service, right? You know, you can make assurances and get make sure that you have your own like fail safe if things go bad. You know what I mean?
Have you talked to anyone else who's done this type of thing and felt it out?
Not really. Like I have a friend who's a dominatrix, but it would be kind of like a different situation. But I could bring this up with her.
No, definitely bring this up with her. It is not that different at all. This is BDSM. What you are describing, this relationship, this potential set of circumstances is completely within the realm of BDSM. That's what this is.
Okay.
This is a person who wants to be your pay pig or who wants to be financially dominated and maybe even berated by you. That is BDSM.
Is it
100%.
verbal BDSM?
Yeah. BDSM doesn't have to have sex. A lot of BDSM does not have any sex whatsoever. Chatters who are saying BDSM but without the sex. No. there's no Asa Akira famously wrote a book about her experiences as not only a porn star but doing BDSM before becoming a porn star, and there was no sex involved. These were people who were being berated. Sometimes it's a lot more complicated than that. You know, you got like traps and you know, all these like machines that you can use as well. But this is the most basic version of it. So it's wonderful. Like, it's great.
The dominatrix that you know is the perfect person to talk to.
Yes.
I'm being told. Yeah.
Okay. Do that. Gonna look into this.
Trap is a slur? No, you fucking brain broken idiots on the internet. Like a trap, like a whimsical machinery that not like the fucking slur, okay? Jesus Christ. Being so brain broken by the internet is like so painful, dude. Like literally. Oh my God, dude. Sometimes I hate my community. This is one of those moments, like literally like
oh my God.
like a machine that you fucking fall into. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's a trap.
Oh my God.
It's not FinDom, dude. It's a one-time bonus. I think she knows better than you do, Chatter, who was saying that. Is it a one-time bonus or is it like something that is consistent?
Sorry, are you talking to me?
Yes.
I mean, he was gonna start. I would get my regular bonus, and then he would pay me double that in addition, like just for this service. I think it would be a one-time thing.
The
You
thing I
should
don't
negotiate.
the thing I don't
Yeah.
like is that like your current compensation should not be anywhere near this conversation. If this person has power over you in the workplace and they're using your current bonus as even as a metric, that should not be the conversation at all. Like, this is completely removed from your salary. This is completely outside of your own, you know, your own employment. Okay, this is like a separate contract. You shouldn't even like use your salary or your bonus as a means to negotiate in this circumstance. That is definitely something I do not appreciate about the way that this conversation has started.
Okay.
Especially because like he does have power over you, right? Like, I mean, he's your boss.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, there's a really big physical difference between us, though, too. So I'm like 5'10", and he's like 5'3", and maybe 110 pounds.
Oh, I wasn't worried about it physically. I mean, he's 78 years old.
That too. But yeah, I guess I don't know, because we've gotten really like chummy. I guess we've gotten maybe a little too familiar, and that's when he like decided to bring this up. I don't know.
Wild that the old man from Up is your boss at the art gallery. Even wilder that he's into being your pay pig. Like I said, don't do it unless you're comfortable with it, obviously, but you also need to make sure that you have completely figured out, like, you're ready to even maybe lose your job at a certain point, if that's the case. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be completely comfortable with this. And if you feel like you could go somewhere else to work, or if you feel like this is, you know, something that is reasonable, if it's a good amount of money and you think like it's adequate, like, you know, you obviously ultimately you're gonna make this decision on your own. But talk to someone who engages in BDSM, like, for sure, a dominatrix, and then figure it out from that point on. But make sure, like, no ties to the job itself.
Okay.
What are your biggest concerns? Because it sounds like you have a couple of hesitations.
I don't like, I have done this, I have done like Dom adjacent stuff before, only because I've been asked, but it's not something that I really enjoy doing, but I get asked to a lot because I'm like very tall and like confident. I have attracted like subby guys, but I guess it's different because I would be getting paid for it.
Oh, you've only done it in like relationship type situations, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Huh. Do you enjoy it?
No.
You don't enjoy it. You don't enjoy being dominant.
No.
Okay. But you see yourself doing it, like, you know, for money. You can do it for money. Like, that's something that you would be fine with money.
I think I could. Like I've already done it. Like I've done it like having not enjoyed it. So I feel like I definitely could do it for money. But
It's ultimately your decision to make, nobody else's. You know, I think if you whether you enjoy it or not, if you feel comfortable doing it for money, I think that you certainly should pursue it, but definitely get good counsel.
A chatter brought up a really good point, and I have to read it. It sounds like he was getting it for free, and now he wants it back. No matter what you do, never be mean to him again for free. I agree. It does seem like you guys had an antagonistic relationship, which he was like, you know, getting kinks out of. And if he's easy to be mean towards, then fucking why not make some extra cash on the side? You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I think that's a good point because the first time that we had like a verbal altercation, I thought that it was really weird that he didn't fire me. And because we were like, I was screaming in his face because he just pushed it like to a level that like triggered me. But yeah, now I know why he didn't fire me the first time.
Do you think he's a dick on purpose?
Happened.
Oh yeah, that could be the case. What if he's a dick on
Like-
purpose to people?
To get people to yell at him?
Ratting?
Yeah.
That's possible.
What a weird set of circumstances.
Yeah, have you tried negotiating your rate?
Not yet. I just told him that I was going to think about it.
You literally unlocked a kink in him when you yelled at him. He was like, "What the fuck? Why am I bricked up right now? Holy shit."
Maybe. I don't know. Like he would always bring up like he would always look for an opportunity to bring up like BDSM, like in work conversations. So we all had kind of.
Yeah, this guy is. I mean, he's a pervert. This is what he likes. This is his thing. Okay, you might as well get the bag for it.
How do you bring up BDSM in a professional environment? Like, how do you find the segue?
Love finds a way.
Well, he only does it over Slack, so he's never spoken to me about this stuff in person.
So you already have this documented too. I mean, it's GG's. You have more leverage than he does. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I have like a whole folder of screenshots in case stuff.
Yeah,
like,
you
goes
have leverage.
south.
You already know the importance of leverage in a situation like this. I think you're pretty well situated in this circumstance. If if they were to, misbehave or behave out of pocket.
Austin's question, how do you bring up BDSM in a work context? I remember so clearly the first time that this happened because it was like November 2020. So it was like the peak of COVID. And I Slacked him and I was like, hey, I want to invite a curator to curate an art show about domestic violence because that was like a really hot issue at the time. And I was like, I'm really
so weird. Sorry,
Yeah.
go on.
And I was sorry, I lost my
You said
train of thought.
he said he wanted to bring in a curator to curate something about domestic violence because it was a hot topic at the time.
Right. So I said that to him, and he goes, I said, I'm really interested in like the effect of domestic violence on men. And he goes, that's all I said to him. And in response, he says, wow, you'd make a good dominatrix.
Oh.
Like out of nowhere. And I was kind of like really taken aback by that. And I was like, haha, let's dial this back. Then he immediately dialed it back and like changed the subject. So that tells me that he does kind of understand boundaries, which I think is a good sign.
I certainly hope he does.
Yeah, I mean that's okay. He's definitely kind of a weirdo, but like I said, get the bag. You already know how. You already are aware of how to protect yourself from workplace harassment. You know what I mean? So, I'm just like I said, talk to a dominatrix. Maybe even like a lawyer potentially, and then move on from there.
Yeah,
Yep.
This has been really helpful.
Yeah, best of luck to you.
Thank you, Austin.
You're welcome.
Try to get on the will too. He's 78.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, also, he doesn't have any children.
Oh, get on the will. Get on the will. Get on the will. Get on the will. Get the fucking bag. Get on the will. Get on the will. Get on the will. 100%.
Someone's got to go on the will.
Yeah. And then
I want
when
the
you become a
gallery.
multimillionaire, gift subs in the community. Give back. Give back to the HasanAbi hits.
That. Yeah, I'll give some more subs. But he doesn't have a successor for the gallery, and what I want is the gallery. So I think that.
I think you're my friend. I think you're well situated for that.
Yeah, I think you should fucking
Seems
show
like
that
a,
little
no, I mean
pussy.
it seems like a mutually beneficial situation, is what I mean.
Tell him.
Yes,
Tell
I
him.
agree.
Yeah, tell him you're gonna get the fucking gallery, and he's gonna fucking like it.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, Austin, what the fuck?
What?
Nice.
Austin be like, I'm texting a sex worker right now. Meanwhile, it's just him. He's the one. All right, cool. Well, thank you. This was definitely an interesting conversation.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right.
All right.
Before the next people, I have two questions. How much longer do you want to go for?
We can definitely keep going. I mean, this has been
Yep.
great.
Okay, cool.
I cleared
then
my
s-
evening schedule for this.
Oh, thanks,
Cool.
Austin. Thank you.
And then-
You shouldn't have.
And then second question is,
At the top of the hour, what happens?
stop, don't ruin my transition.
Ha! What do you think? You're the only one. I'm the one who fucking debates in here, okay? No. Me. At the
You
top of
ruined
the
my
hour, you know
debate.
what happens? A 60-second ad break happens. And if you no longer want to see those ads, you don't have to be a dominatrix for a very rich art gallery owner. You know what I mean? You can just, for $5 or for free, avoid the ads and have an ad-free broadcasting experience. You can also get gifted a sub if you have a dominatrix gallery owner. If you're a dominatrix, if you're a sub gallery owner, you can gift subs in the chat. Here's the woman ad break now.
This next one is probably my favorite.
Better than the last? Oh man.
Well, listen.
Okay.
Just wait.
Thank you,
So her name is
Gobbler and Geophoria for the 5 gifted subs.
You're good. So it's just her name is Valentine. She her. All right. You're on air.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Valentine.
It's Valentine, just to make...
Hello, Valentine.
I'm sorry.
No, it's totally okay. No
Valentine.
worries.
Thank you, Bobby.
Yeah,
Gizmo, for the
hello.
5 gifted subs.
And
Hello, Valentine.
hello. Okay, so this has a lot of layers, but I'm gonna try and make it as concise as possible. So my boyfriend, he's born and raised in Russia, and he lives in Russia currently, all his life. Yeah, oh yeah. So I live in the United States, and we are meeting each other for the first time in Europe very soon. I cannot say why or where or because of we'll get there. So so we're meeting in Europe, and soon we'll be filling out our K1 visa process, and we'll be getting married within 8 to 13 months after that K1 visa processes, and he can come to America. Now here's the fun part, which is not really fun.
His name is Vladimir Putin.
No. So
he's a spy.
No, stop. Say that. Okay.
He is actually anti-Russian government, and he does not support his government. And he has been contacted twice by the Russian military to come into the military commissionate to give them his personal information, because he will be drafted to war if he does that. So he has been basically evading the Russian military, and it's been really terrifying. Conscription, because, obviously if he goes to Ukraine, there's not good chances. So we have been kind of dealing with that. And on top of that, there's no U.S. embassy in Russia currently. They have left the country. So he has to go through the Polish U.S. embassy if we have to fill out our visa process. So it's just pretty crazy. And my mother, on top of all of that, has been not super supportive. And it's just been really hard to tell her that I'm getting married to this person who, he's the love of my life, and I care about him more than anything. And so it's just been really hard on my end with my own family and the Russian military. So yeah.
Just the force of the Russian military.
But you guys are okay. So there's so many layers of this, because on the one
I
hand,
know.
on the one hand,
I
I'm
know.
like, you've never seen this person before in real life. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So that's crazy. But then also the whole, Ukrainian invasion is kind of a bummer. It just really has a way to sour blossoming
I'm
relationships.
sorry. I forgot. There's a whole nother layer to this.
Oh,
there's a
it's
whole nother layer.
Wait, there's one more layer.
Let's go.
Okay.
I jokingly reached out to 90 Day Fiance, and they messaged me back, 2 of the casting producers. I spoke to one of them on the phone, and they want us on the show. And
oh my God.
Do you think that kind of visibility would be good for a Russian government dissident?
Absolutely not.
So definitely don't do that if you want him to
Absolutely not.
fucking suck on polonium tea or something like that.
No. And when I spoke to the producer on the phone, she was really nice, and she said, talk to him. And so I talked to him, and he said, I'm willing to do whatever you want to do. It's completely up to you. And I said, well, I kind of don't want you to go to prison for 13 years. So let's not do that, ultimately.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely don't do that. Because, I don't think they have enough of, they don't give a shit enough about the characters on the show to, provide adequate protection. You will not get additional legal help in that circumstance if necessary. I mean, it would be fucking content, like holy shit. But also,
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't think that'd be good for his. I don't think that would be good for his safety. But goddamn, the content would be fucking great. Shit, maybe we should do it. We would definitely watch it on stream.
Well, that's funny because when I talked to him on the phone, he said, "This is crazy." I was like, "Yeah, I know. This whole thing is crazy." And we just couldn't really believe it. And honestly, when I reached out, I was not expecting an answer. I truly thought, it was a joke. I was hanging out with my friend and she was like, "Oh, just, send them an email." And I was like, haha, yeah. And I didn't think they would actually respond. But they did. And obviously, like, this is like grade A content for them. And the thing about it is, like, I want to be very transparent. Like, I am a very genuine person. My relationship with him is very sacred and it's important. And I would never want to put my relationship out there for it to be faked, to be used for entertainment, for money. Like, that's not how I want the world to perceive the love of my life and my relationship.
What do we got? The FSB in chat? Someone literally is like, where in Russia is he from? Yeah, no, that's
cannot tell you that.
Yeah, what the fuck? Literally, like, FSB is fucking 2-year subscriber, 27-month subscriber here. Like, hey, would you like to dox your potential boyfriend, potential husband for me? Guy from Idaho. Tell me town.
Long time viewer of Hasan.
Yeah, I've 27 months. I love this.
Yes, I'm from Washington State.
Yes.
Yeah, the works hard, but the Russian military works like 2% harder, so I can't really dox him like that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they'll definitely, I mean, if you watched enough, oh wow, someone literally I could literally ask someone, I could phone in someone right now, Nadia from Pussy Riot, right this very moment to get additional advice. Should I do that?
I don't mind.
Okay.
I do want to say, like, there's a lot of people that are saying, like, don't marry somebody you've never met. I've gotten that a lot by people. I just want to kind of say, like, one thing about international relationships is that, unfortunately, my relationship is unconventional. I don't have the luxury of being next to my partner every day. And I don't have the luxury of going on several dates and things like that. But, I do talk to him 6 hours every day, and we're honest, good people. I think so. So I don't think love is necessarily supposed to be domestic per se. I think international is definitely a possibility.
I will also say this, although I do understand people's reservations, but ultimately it's your relationship, so nobody should be giving unwanted advice for something that you're not looking for. But I will say, in the modern era, I think it's much more possible, more than any time in history, to have conventional relationships through the internet. Because of our job, I mean, I'm not talking about my intimate relationships, but just in general, friendships. There's a lot of people that I've gotten to know just through the internet, and that I've met. Most people that I've gotten to know through the internet and that I've met in person, it's like without missing a beat, and they were exactly who I thought they were because I've been able to get to know them through the internet. So I'm not saying, of course, I think obviously, ideally, you know somebody in person, but in my personal experience, I think I've had numerous people, romantic or not, where they were just who I thought they were. Rarely has it been like, wow, completely 180.
Yeah.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna call Nadia right now.
Okay.
Really quickly. Do you know who Nadia is from Pussy Riot?
I do. I've seen the stream that she was on with you the one time, but that's all I know about her. Yeah. And yes, 6 hours a day. I'm a graduate student, so it's summertime. I'm not working currently, so I have a lot of time on my hands right now.
Hey Nadia, I'm on the phone with someone right now, or we're Nadia. We're on stream right now, and we're doing an advice. Can you hear Nadia, by the way? Valentine, can you hear Nadia?
Yeah, hi Nadia.
Okay, Nadia, can you hear Valentine?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, perfect. So, she is in America. Valentine is in America. She's been in a long distance relationship with someone in Russia for a very long time. and he is trying to come to the United States and like obviously immigrate and get married and get a visa. And I was wondering if you could give further advice to Valentine about this, if you think that it's a good idea or anything like that.
What is the context?
What is the context, Valentine?
Do you have any political context for that, or is just a personal case?
Well, it's a personal case, but then also on top of that, apparently, like the military's trying to conscript him, and he doesn't want to do that. Obviously,
He doesn't want to do what?
he does not want to join the Russian military, but the military apparently has tried to, get him to join the Russian military. So
Does he have the Grand Passport, which means foreign passport? This passport to be used for travels in Russia?
Yes, he does.
He does have it apparently. Yes.
Awesome. Does he have any sort of American visa?
He doesn't have a.
No.
No, he doesn't have an American visa.
But, well, I mean, as far as I understand, I do believe that if you marry someone who has American citizenship, you can get a visa, you can get a green card. So that would be one way. Another way would be claim political refugee status. I personally don't like that one because it means that you cannot go back to your country. But if you're fine with not spending, like 3-5 years in Russia, you can claim that. And as far as I know, I mean, I'm not a lawyer, obviously, but I know that countries, including America, they're giving political refugee to Russians who stand against the war in Ukraine fairly easily right now.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but Valentine is actually interested in marrying this person. From what I understand, and that's what the plan is, right, Valentine?
Yes. Marriage is the ultimate decision.
That's dope. I mean, that's fairly easy. So, well, I don't think there's something can go wrong. They will ask you for proofs of your relationships, which is like pretty insane, but like photographs in your social media and stuff like that. And just like, they like to see that you post these photos together on Facebook and Instagram and shit like that.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
I do want to say that there's people like that say like, oh, is it just because he wants to have citizenship? That's always a very common thing with international relationships, especially with United States and a foreign country, is, oh, your partner in this foreign country just wants to have United States citizenship. And to me, that's objectification of people in general. It's like, oh, well, they just want you for this. And it's like, well, this is another human being. And but I do want to clarify that my partner has stated to me that he does not care where we live. He says that he just wants to be with me ultimately wherever that is. So it's not really about him getting a green card, basically.
By the way, Nadia, they've never met in person before, though, unfortunately. So it's like that is
very soon. We will soon.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Well, I know that immigration lawyers would give the best advice here, but I do know that any sort of proof of your relationship and pre-existing relationship is needed. It's not guaranteed that they're going to go deep, but in case if they flag you and flag your case, they can go pretty deep into history of your relationship. So you wanna prepare something. I mean, like I'm pretty sure like even transcription of your chats, your chat history could also work.
Right.
Yeah, and they're planning on meeting in Europe.
That's gonna help. So just post things on social media once you meet and be just like just like it's kind of weird and uncomfortable to me, but this because I'm a fairly private person and I do understand that there are a lot of people who do not post things about their relationship on social media, but I guess for immigration authorities, they like this they take this more traditional approach to things. So they believe that if you do not post about your relationship on social media, then it doesn't exist. And also, I know that they love when people actually live together. So I think, I mean, it's possible to fake it if you don't actually want to live together, because I personally think that living together with someone, even if you're in an actual relationship, is detrimental for a relationship, because you just go into like, why didn't you wash the dirty dishes type stuff. But they want people to live together, so like they would ask questions like, what kind of toothbrush does she use?
Right.
Yeah, like what day does she do her laundry?
Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Well, Nadia, thank you. We'll talk more about when you guys are coming over tomorrow.
I'm excited.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much. You were very helpful.
Thank you, Nadia.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Ciao.
Austin has been doing this chow thing since we went to Europe. This is his new thing. He always says chow. It's the
sounds
gayest thing you do now.
Really?
Yeah.
No, you sound sophisticated.
I thought sucking dick was the gayest thing.
No. Saying chow after every conversation, I think, is the gayest thing you do.
I think we should all adopt chow.
I'm not.
I'll say ciao with you, Austin.
Me too.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
In solidarity.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ciao.
I hope that was helpful.
I do FaceTime him. I see him at work. I know, his job. I know pretty much. I know everything about him. Everybody. There's no like mystery with this person. This isn't like I don't know anything about him type of thing. So I just want to clarify that as well. Like I know this person. I talk to him every single day and as much as we can, and spend a lot of time together and stuff like that. So
yeah, you don't have to justify a relationship to chat. Don't feel like you're being pressured to like.
I'm sorry, I just
offer...
keep seeing it. I'm like, shit, I have to answer all these questions.
Yeah, you know how this works. Come on, you've probably engaged in berating me every now and then. You know what I mean? It's just how it is. Anyone that's on screen, chat thinks is like open for ridicule, which of course they would never want to be in that position themselves.
It sounds to me like you really love him, personally.
I do. He's the most important person in my life, and he really is a wonderful human being.
Where did you guys meet?
So I'm actually learning Russian, and so I have been learning Russian, and I was on this app called Tandem that you choose a language you'd like to learn, and then you get matched with people who speak that language fluently, and then they get, they want to learn English. So we met as friends. It was very, very he was so sweet and kind. He never really even pushed any sort of relationship on me. He was very respectful and polite. I've never met a man as polite as he is, which it's American men need to learn. But, he was just so kind and was a really great friend for a bit. And then it just kind of evolved, naturally into a really beautiful relationship with each other. So he's fantastic.
Wonderful.
And he's watching. So I love you.
Oh.
Yeah. The third people that are watching in Russia, one of them.
Yeah. Okay. That's very cute. Yeah. And I do hope it works out. Are there any other additional points? I feel like we covered all the bases. People were saying in the chat that ACLU actually has immigration forms that you can, take a look at as well. But it seems like you got a clear plan of action here, and I really hope it works out for you guys.
Thank you so much, Hasan. It means a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you guys, and thank you for having me. I really appreciate you guys hearing out my crazy ass life.
It's awesome.
It truly is crazy. Someone else in the chat said, "Do you make a lot of money? Like, is this a money thing?" No, no. I'm a graduate student. I'm getting my PhD in history.
No.
So
You're broke.
I don't have any money.
Okay, you're a brokey. So what you gotta do is start drinking sparkling water. Right. Okay.
Bubble water.
Yeah, bubble water, and then not be a brokey. You need to join Hustlers University. Okay? Yeah. And then get other people through your affiliate link to join as well, and then you make a lot of money that way. so you can pay for the process, because the process is expensive. It is an expensive process.
Oh yeah, I literally have to. So I have a car. I don't make enough money to literally like prove that he can come here financially and like be supported, because you have to like legally you have to show that you can support them. I literally don't make enough money to prove that.
Yeah, we're
so
experts on this. We watched a lot of 90 Day Fiance in this community. We kind of know the process.
I literally have to put my car on the line for this. But I just want to clarify, like I'm not going to say what he's an engineer, so he's very well educated. He's one of the hardest working people I know. And so he'll have no problem getting a job here and things like that as far as like his career goes. And so it's really him that has to make, the money in this situation. I'm the one that's lagging behind here. So
yeah.
But that doesn't matter. Money truly does not matter. It really, that's not what it's about. So.
Okay. Well, this was wonderful. Thank you for sharing this with us.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much for your time.
You too.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Spasiba. Пока. Пока. Пока.
Bye.
What does that word mean?
I think it means thank you, but I'm not 100% sure.
What if it was just fuck you?
Yeah, it might be. It might be.
How do you say sorry in Russian?
Never mind. No, not that one.
Clausen never says sorry, so he doesn't know. All right, Frogan, you were right. That was a banger.
That was wild.
I feel like this ChadVice has been really fucking good.
Yeah, you killed it.
The next person is an update. This person was on, I think, either a year ago or 2 years ago. I don't know if you remember. So Austin and Hasan had this person. They found out their mom was cheating on their dad, and they want to give an update.
Okay.
Oh my God, I remember this. Let's hear it.
So this is Lara, pronouns she, her.
Laura, before you give us the update, could you briefly fill in our guests that might not know about the particular situation?
Yeah, of course. So Hasan, I don't know if you're going to remember this at all. It's been a while. But I came on ChadVice in, I think it was December 2020. And I basically told you guys that I found out that my mom was cheating on my dad by like looking through her messages and DMs and stuff. And I was asking you like if I should tell my dad or how I should go about that. And, your advice was, first of all, that we're probably swingers, which, I'll get to that. And second of all, like to tell him, which I think is obviously most people's reaction. So after that, I ended up, I think I sat on it still for a little while just because, I don't know, I was like scared. I don't know. Obviously, it's a kind of hard thing to do. But basically what I ended up doing is I was on a trip with just my dad and we were in a hotel together and my mom was home. And I was logged into her like Instagram on my phone and I could see that she was going to meet up with someone that night. And I was, with my dad away and I really, felt like I had to do something then. But I didn't want him to know it was me. So what I ended up doing was like making a random email account and just sending him like the screenshots and proof and just kind of, which I know like sounds crazy. I probably wouldn't do it the same way again if I did it now, but whatever, I made that decision. And so I ended up, basically just giving him the information and like letting him do what he wanted with it because it was like, everything was in there. Like he had all the information. So long story short, what happened is, we came back to the hotel room, like didn't tell me really anything was going on. I know he was on the phone. And they ended up fighting and stuff, but they're still together. Whatever, they're still, they live together, whatever. Me and my brother live with them. And so I basically just sat with that and nothing came of that for a little while. And then I think 6 months later, I was kind of fighting, like arguing with my mom about something else unrelated. And I brought it up and I said, I basically told her, I told her it was me. And he basically just lied about it to me, which is obviously what people who cheat do a lot, is just like not, I don't know. So she basically said like, no, it didn't happen, like whatever. And I felt like I was going crazy for a while and I was kind of like questioning myself. And then I ended up like reading the screenshots again and being like, no, I was definitely right about this, but I basically haven't brought it up again, and I haven't talked to my dad about it. So that's basically the update, which is kind of a crazy story. And then I guess if I were going to ask you guys for advice, I don't know, is this something that basically I should ever talk about it again? Do I just kind of go to my grave with whatever it is right now? And then also I mentioned kind of briefly, I have a younger brother. Like, do I ever tell him about any of this? I guess there's no reason in particular he would need to know, but I don't know. I don't love keeping secrets from him and stuff like that, so I'd like to get your guys' takes on that.
Ooh, okay.
I'm confused. Did your dad, how does your dad respond to this?
He was, angry. I mean, they didn't do anything in front of me. Obviously, they were, fighting in private, so I wasn't there for the majority of, what I assume they were arguing about. But he was angry, and then I guess not angry enough to, get a divorce or anything. I think, obviously they have kids. They have been married for, almost 20 years. So, I don't know. I mean, just whatever. I didn't think he would, which I said last time I came on. I said, I think if I tell him, not much is going to change, which ended up being the case.
How old is your brother?
He's 15 now.
I think don't traumatize him.
I agree.
I think just, you know, as long as they're together, they might be keeping it together specifically for both of your development. You know what I mean? And, I mean, you're kind of fucked already. So that's spare your brother from that a little bit. You know what I mean? At least for now.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 18.
Is it kind of eating at you? Is that why you're on here? It's eating at you. You want to tell someone. You feel like you need to fill your brother in on it.
Now, not as much. When I first found out 2 years ago, yeah, definitely. I was because I couldn't tell anyone. I couldn't, all my friends know my parents.
So she told
I can't tell my
30,000
parents.
people.
So yeah, I think it was actually 50,000 at the time. So all you guys found out.
Damn, I fell off. Okay.
No, I'm kidding. But now, now people my friends, I've talked to them about it. My boyfriend knows and stuff. So not as much now. I have outlets and very healthy people around me. So I don't feel this crazy need to go tell my little brother this thing that, you're right, will probably not help him at the very least. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe when we're 30, I'll just drop it on him one day.
I mean, I think that eventually the truth will inevitably come out when both of you guys leave to go to college, I suspect. So when that happens, or when they're I think they're being good. I think your dad is being a very good person in this situation. It seems like. I mean, we don't have access to all the details, and quite frankly, I don't even know if you should know all the details even. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's better to just hold off for a little bit, and who knows, and then a couple years down the line when he's in college or something like that, that's when you can probably bring it up.
I would suggest not dropping it on him, though, because that's something that could really mess with his idea of what his parents are to him and their relationship. And I really think that can be a very destabilizing thing to learn about your family. So I would recommend that when you feel like the time is right, you exercise as much caution in approaching it sensitively.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I was kidding a little bit. Obviously, I was his age when I found out, and it was a lot for me. So I understand. I love him. Obviously, I'm not trying to put him through anything crazy.
Yeah, it could be rough to find that out and then not be able to ask anyone. He wouldn't have any questions, or he wouldn't have any answers to any questions that he has.
Right.
Yeah.
You should also probably get your parents to get you into therapy if you haven't already done that.
Yeah, I have not talked about this with my parents at all. I think maybe a little bit later, a little down the line, I might look into that.
You seem well put together for all things considered, but it's still there might be some underlying, resentment. I don't know. It would be good to probably get some therapy.
I appreciate that. I think you said the same thing last time I came on that I was very calm about, which, it's been a while now. It doesn't it's not something I think about obviously on a daily basis. I have a good relationship with both my parents, my mom too, which is, I don't know, cool, I guess, but also a little bit weird, because we just never talked about it again. But anyway, yeah, thank you guys for the advice. It was definitely helpful last time when I was thinking about everything.
You don't have to bring up why you want to go to therapy, by the way. You don't have to bring that up.
Yeah.
You just ask for it.
Yeah, no, I get that. And I my college also has good resources for mental health and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
And
I know
for the
it's out
record,
there,
it's not. I mean, I need to stress this again. It's not your fault. These are adults that are supposed to be responsible. So don't carry that with you at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I feel like there is a little bit of maybe them staying together when they're unhappy for us, which sucks a little bit. But I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, you're right. They are adults. It's, it's all their choice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you for giving us an update.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye.
Ciao.
Very casual.
Slip that in there.
Slip it in.
Waiting for it.
Yeah. He had a countdown in his head.
I went to Italy, and then I have an Italian driver, and ever since then it's been ciao.
Sorry, what you said was completely overtaken by Hasan's
Really, Morgan?
antics over
Really?
here.
What?
What is this? What is this fucking tweet, huh?
I didn't make it. I stole it.
That doesn't make it any better. You posted it.
It's funny.
It really, it's too good. Everything is the same color of everything.
Bro, that's how Big Ed thinks he looks. Wait, I have a question. Do you wash your hair with mayo?
No, I do not. I wash
Hey,
it with
Hasan.
Aesop shampoo.
Is that the hotel in England?
No, this was Amsterdam. This was the Hilton that we were staying at.
That's the Hilton?
Is my room much worse than yours? Is that what you're gonna say? Because because you forgot to book mine. It's fine, I guess.
I did forget to book as we got to the hotel in Amsterdam, and I forgot to book Hasan's room because he told me that Twitch had booked him a room, and I forgot.
Yeah, no,
I got
it's
Will's
cool.
room.
It's cool. We can.
got
We have
Will.
a lot of guests. We don't have to.
I'll let
we
you
don't have
hash
to-
this out. I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah, we don't have to air out our grievances here. Okay.
I remembered Will's room, but Hasan had checked in. He told me Twitch was getting his hotel, but he forgot there was a little gap that needed to be filled in that reservation.
Austin, I have a question. What happened to respecting your elders?
Oh, that's a good point. He is my elder. I should definitely respect
Am I
him.
though? Am I though? Because the meme right now is that you're the old one.
Yeah, and it's very damaging to my career. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
So
but you
I'm
are the
trying
old
to-
one, so.
No, you are older than me.
Oh,
by
I do have
about
youthful
7
exuberance, which you lack. So who's
No,
to say I'm the
okay.
old one?
Anthony's older than
No.
all of you.
But again,
Really?
youthful exuberance. See, Austin didn't even believe it.
It's true.
Dude, I saw the tweet this morning. I was like, there's no way he's 34.
Yeah, I
He's
mean,
gonna love hearing this.
I thought, yeah, I was shocked by that as well when I saw the "Told Me In It" clip.
I want to be a dad for sure. People say I have dad energy. I wanna
You
be
are
dad,
wearing
but
a
not-
Nike dry fit shirt right now.
I was about to go work out. I'm going to work out today, Hasan. I go to the gym. You should try it. Okay.
I mean, I went to the gym this morning, so.
Well, I'm going to go run.
Yeah,
and
going
then
in
I'm
the
gonna go
afternoon
lift
is
weights.
dad behavior, so.
No, it is, but I'm a good friend, and I was here on CHADVICE, something that I
thanks.
love to do. Yeah.
By the way, he's saying that sarcastically, but he literally asked me to be on.
No, I asked him, "Am I going to be on CHADVICE?" And he said yes, and I said, "Okay, I'll be there."
Yeah, we don't believe that you're 34.
What is that? What chat's talking about now, or is that what you
we
guys
think
are
it's
talking about?
we think it's a government conspiracy.
You know, I do have this theory that maybe my parents faked my birth certificate, so
Yeah.
then they just lied to me my whole life. So there's that.
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, who's our next victim?
So before we get into it, like, do you want me to, like, how many more do you want me to do? Do you want to do? We can cut some people. We already told a few people that they're not guaranteed. So don't feel bad.
Okay, how many more do you guys think?
17 more.
Wait, 17 more? That'd be like 5 hours. Okay, well, I love that energy, but I don't have that.
Do we want to
kinda-
say like 3 more?
3 more? Okay,
wow,
cool.
That's a big
5
Wow.
more? I don't know.
You went from
Okay. So we've done 8 people so far in 2.5 hours.
Okay, well, let's do 5.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
And if we
Perfect,
still
so that's
like, we
everybody
can.
else.
I think we can go for another hour, right?
Yeah.
Are you guys fine
Let's
with
do
that?
it. Yeah, now that I'm
Wait,
feed,
so
I'm good.
5 and yeah, I can do another hour. But are we going to get 5 in 1 hour? Do you think?
Yeah, I think we can do that.
What's 5
We did
divided by-
8 in 2.5
12 minutes.
We can do it. We can
Okay,
do it.
cool.
We gotta go faster.
Can I warm up some food here?
No,
No.
I'm kidding, dude. Go do your thing. Don't worry about it.
No. I'm just. I need some protein. It's eating. It's like your eating hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go do your thing. Don't worry about
But
it.
I'm listening. I'm gonna get in Discord on my phone so I can make sure. I'll listen on the stream. first, so I'll
Austin,
make
go. And you're
Okay.
wasting time. Okay, we'll be able to give advice without you. Don't worry.
Sure. No, I just need to be here to give my opinion. Okay.
Okay.
Hey,
the
hey,
last
Austin,
one.
ciao. Oh,
Ciao.
he didn't hear me.
Ciao.
He didn't. Ciao.
Ciao.
Okay.
Ciao, ciao.
Okay. There we go.
All right.
All right. The next person is, I don't want to butcher their name, either Tara or Tara. Pronouns are she, her.
Hi, it's Tara.
Hi, Tara.
Hello, Tara.
Hi. So here's kind of the, I guess, dilemma that is going on. So I have lived in Utah my entire life, like a suburb of Utah. And my husband has also lived in Utah his entire life, and we like Utah for the most part. Like it's a beautiful state, but I was raised in a very loosely Mormon family, and when I say loosely, I mean like we didn't really go to church. Both my parents like smoked cigarettes, like just very loosely Mormon. I never really went to church, basically. My husband, he grew up in a more strict or LDS Mormon household. And he left the church a couple of years ago. But I don't know how much you know about Mormonism, but like he served a mission and like all of that. So basically we had twins last year, and I don't want to raise them in Utah. And the reason for that is that when I was a child, I had a really hard time like not really being the Mormon child. Like parents wouldn't allow me to hang out with their kids, things like that. And there's not a lot of diversity. And so I really want to move, but my husband is very against moving because he loves to snowboard and camp and fish, and Utah's a great place for all of that.
So's Colorado.
Yes, so is Colorado. And we've talked about like Wyoming and like a couple of other places, but like it seems like he just doesn't want to move, and it's been kind of weighing on me especially because like now that I have little girls, with like everything that's going on, Utah's a very conservative state, and so I don't know. I guess that's the advice that I need is what would you do? What do you recommend?
I mean, I get out of Utah ASAP. But that's me. I think not only are your concerns valid, but I think it's very healthy of you to want to raise your children in an area, especially if you're not interested in raising them inside of like the Mormon culture and community. Considering your background, it doesn't seem like you want to do that. What I don't understand is your husband interested in like at least having some kind of association or tie to the church? Did I misunderstand that part? Or is it only?
Not at all.
Also, it's
he
literally
doesn't.
just like, I love Utah. Like, he rides for Utah, and he thinks the Utah fish are better.
Yeah,
Well, Salt Lake
basically.
is drying up
And
anyway.
the mountains are better. Like the snow's better.
No, the snow is good everywhere, I think. So that's not a reason to stay in Utah.
It seems like you have some very good reasons for your family. And if it's just, if it's the nature aspect of it, kind of going with what Hasan was saying, there are other places to have that nature aspect of it. And if it really is about your children, I I don't know what to say about it. It seems like that's a deeper discussion that, to find out if there are additional reasons why he doesn't want to move. Because if it's just for the nature aspect of it, you can find that somewhere else. So there must be something else deeper to it, another reason that he doesn't want to.
Yeah, I think that a lot of it also just kind of has to do with the fact that, like, the idea of moving is stressful, and the idea of moving, like, out of state is even more stressful. But, like, we both have jobs that are super, like, I work from home, I can work in any state. He is a pharmacy tech, and so he has he just has to renew his license essentially to work in basically any state. So, like, there's nothing like really holding us back. We don't own a home or anything like that. And so, I think, and maybe it's the friends, like, he's had the same friends since like literally like middle school.
Right.
Does he not share
And
your
all of our
concerns
families here.
about like the future for your kids? Does he not feel the same way that you do?
I think that he does, but I think that part of it is like almost like there's no hope like anywhere. Like, it's kind of just it's like,
so it's hopeless no matter
he's kind
what.
of lost hope.
But your concerns are specifically with Mormonism
and Utah.
in Utah, which is definitely not everywhere in the same way.
Yeah, so yes, that's right. So, like, it's the fact that, like, I don't want my kids to be the weird ones because they're not Mormon, and the ones that, don't get to do the things that other kids get to do, like summer camps and all that stuff. Because, like, honestly, I wouldn't even want my kids to go, even if their friends invited them. Because, like, the church would allow, like, a non-member to go, but, like, I don't want them to go, essentially.
So when you bring that up with him, does he agree when you bring up that it's Mormonism specifically in Utah that you worry about?
Yeah, I think so. Because and it's interesting because he has a completely different view than me, because he was LDS as a child. Right. So he talked about, like, the Catholic kid who was like considered the weird one. So, like, he knows even from the other side what it's like to not be Mormon.
It seems like if you had a pros and cons list of the idea of moving, it seems like it would be heavily weighed toward the pros side. Is that right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I think that there might be some other underlying reasons. Like, it seems like he's comfortable there and he's afraid, because this is a big change no matter what, obviously, regardless of whether he's within the LDS or not anymore. I think that kind of change is pretty dramatic. Has he left? Is he, like, publicly left the church, or is he? Because I'm sorry, I had to open the door for a reason, but I don't know if you mentioned this or not. So. I wanted to see, is he still connected to the church? Is he still connected to his family?
Yeah. So, like, I mean, we're not like the type of people who are like, oh, we're leaving the church. We just kind of did it, like, he doesn't like, so he served a mission. So, like, he went through the temple and, like, wore like the garments and all that, and he stopped that, and like we just don't go to church, but like we haven't like officially removed records or anything. We've just decided like, hey, we don't want to do this anymore. And like we were never married in the temple, or because I have never been like worthy of that according to the church, because again, I haven't been active in the church since I was basically a kid. So
I think in order for your daughter's development, you have the right idea, 100%. And despite the fact that this kind of change is really, really significant, really big, I think, especially considering your daughters are young at this moment, it's good to make this change as quickly as possible, because there's gonna be a point where like that kind of dramatic change will be traumatic for your children as well, and that's significantly more important than like how difficult it is for your husband. So I think you should clearly communicate that for sure to him. Especially
for sure.
Because
I agree. Yeah.
Because I think you're absolutely valid, and no matter what, like even if he sees like the Catholic kid and how they were ostracized or whatever, he's never gonna fully understand it in the same way that you experienced it. So really stressing that point is huge. But definitely I think you gotta make this choice quickly and communicate to him that like while his concerns are valid as well, that most of the issues that he's brought up are easily solvable in comparison to your daughter's not exactly having a appropriate development inside of Utah.
Yeah, for sure. And that's kind of what I've always kind of like said, is that, there's like other places that we can go. Like, yes, there's, like I said, like I talked about like Wyoming, I don't know about Colorado. Like, I don't know like about cost of living and how much he could make there. Not that like we're doing super great in Utah anyway, because for some reason everyone's moving here. But like it's kind of expensive everywhere. So like we kind of have to like figure that out. But it's also, like it's the fact that like our politics are very heavily influenced by the church as well. And so, even if, like we've talked about like, well, if we live in Salt Lake City, where it's a far more, Democratic leaning area, there's still laws that are always going to be basically in line with the LDS Church's beliefs.
Yeah, a state that gave us Orrin Hatch for as long as it did is not gonna be conducive for the development of your children, especially daughters. Yeah, I'll say this much. I think like one thing you can do is try to get commitments from him a little bit, slowly but surely ease him into the idea. And one thing that you can do, and this is something that he has to do, but like look forward, like try to figure out things that he could look forward to leaving the state. And Colorado seems like a really good idea regardless. I would say definitely don't go east, but go west. Because the mountains are much nicer out there, and all the outdoorsy stuff is much nicer out there. It's just like liberal, but also you get the same vibes. Like he should look for comparable positions and like try to see himself in that situation. Try to see himself in Colorado first. And it seems like maybe he could warm up to the idea further.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I think that's like a good starting place, because like we still have like a year with like almost a year with our lease, so there's like time to like figure it out. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. And Colorado's close, so like we can still,
exactly.
See our family. And,
exactly. Yeah.
So.
That's my recommendation for sure. All right. He's left the state before, right?
Yeah, I mean, his family's from California, but I personally would never live in California. No offense.
No hating. It's just whatever.
I don't blame you. High income tax, high gas tax.
Okay, you
high
sound like
sales
Trump.
tax.
You sound like you're just doing Trump now. That's what you're doing.
Democrat-run cities, folks. Can't let it happen.
Yeah.
Can't let it happen.
Okay.
I mean, I'm also from New Jersey, so like I can't really talk too much crap on California.
Yeah,
but
no, I'll tell you, someone who lived in both states, California is fucking infinitely better than New Jersey.
But the bagels.
Yeah. But he also lived
Only
in
thing they got.
Argentina because he, served a Mormon mission. So, he's also lived out of the country. And so, yeah, he's definitely seen places and been places. But
yeah. Okay. Well, like I said, you got some homework now. You know what I mean? Like trying to find adjacent jobs, like things to do. And the best way to persuade someone is usually to try to not convince them, but rather make it their idea. And the best way to make it their idea is by showing them how awesome it will be, like to live in Colorado.
Yeah, it might be about finding different places to live and just getting it on his radar, so he starts thinking about the fact that he could live somewhere else and have that same connection with nature and whatnot.
yeah, for sure. Cool. Okay. I think that's a good place to start, is to find other places that are good, not just with nature, but also education and stuff like that, because education also sucks in Utah, which is another concern of mine. So there's a lot of reasons, but the two that we talked about are kind of, the biggest ones for me. So we will definitely do homework. He's watching right now too, so he's hearing this.
Oh, all right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
I like that. That's awesome.
Well, good
So
luck.
cool. Well, thank you guys.
All right.
All right.
I hope you guys can get the hell out of Utah.
Yeah, good
Me
luck.
too. Thank you.
Good luck.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Ciao.
Notice, oh
No.
god,
Sorry.
Notice how Austin never mentioned Oregon even once. Yeah. How about you ride or die for your state, bitch?
No, I just like it because I was born here. But look, I wouldn't recommend somebody come to Oregon. Fuck that. You could go to a much better state. Like
Exactly. California.
Washington State has no income tax.
Why is income tax your main consideration, Austin? Stop. California is beautiful, and it has all the mountains and everything you want. Okay. All right. Let's move on to our next victim.
Next victim is Ellie. He, him. You're on air.
Hi, Ellie. You're on the HasanAbi broadcast.
It's Eli.
Oh.
Sorry, I was thinking about my cat.
God damn it.
You're good.
Hello, Eli.
Did you want me to do this before or after the 60-second ad break?
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, my God. I've developed a community of fucking debaters, a community full of deceptive people, okay? Yeah, here's the ad break now, okay? God damn it. Fuck. Okay, if you no longer want to see the ads, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Suck the life force out of me directly.
Eli does not want to be stopped in the middle of his.
No, I just. All right, well, let's go. Let's do it. You got me. You fucking got me, okay?
All right.
Eli, is there any way to maybe up your volume? Because I cranked you out, but you're still a little low. Don't put it up too high though.
Let me check my Discord settings. Is that any better?
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
I'm going to ban the emote for the record because you guys don't know how to use it responsibly. You deserve it. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's move on. What seems to be the problem, Eli?
So let me try to give you cliff notes. Essentially, I'm seeing my ex for the first time in 5 years tomorrow for a concert. And there are still.
Are they performing?
No, they're not performing. Their pronouns are they, them, by the way, which I'm still getting used to. But we're seeing each other. We both like the band. I invited them to go see this band because they happen to be playing locally. And I just wanted to know if it's worth pursuing feelings that I still have for them.
Oh my God.
We haven't spoken we haven't seen each other in 5 years. We reconnected about a year ago. 4 years we weren't speaking. But when we did reconnect, I realized I still have feelings for them, like want to spend the rest of my life with them type feelings.
I feel like the number one question would be,
why'd you guys break up?
There we go. Yeah.
It was kind of a petty thing that I immediately regretted after we broke up.
So you didn't.
And I tried to mend things, but the decision had already been made. And they weren't willing to reconcile.
Would you mind sharing what it was in particular?
It's I can. It's kind of.
You don't have to. But
yeah,
we're just trying to get the full context here.
Yeah. So we were living together. We had been living together pretty much from the time we started dating. We were only together about 5-6 months. So it was did the whole domestic thing, which I feel kind of makes it longer. It's like it kind of adds time on to the relationship, if that makes sense.
How long were you guys you were dating for 5 months and then you started living with one another?
We started living together pretty much from day one.
And you dated for only 5 months?
5 to 6, yeah.
4 years ago.
4 years ago, yeah.
Jesus, okay.
5 years ago at this point.
5 years ago, you dated for 5 to 6 months and you lived together. Okay, go on.
Okay. So the reason we broke up is I dropped out of college. I moved back home. They were living with me while I was living back at home. And there came a point where something happened and our water heater broke, and I guess we weren't taking showers because of the hot water. They hadn't taken a shower for 3 days, and they wanted to get intimate, and I kind of got grossed out. And I mean, I kind of somehow initiated the breakup at that point.
Okay, that's what.
I told you it was petty. It was stupid, and I immediately regretted it.
No, this is a real problem in anarchist communes. Okay, many anarchists have these exact same qualms on a daily basis. Okay, listen. So that's wild, but not for the reasons that I think you think I'm gonna say is wild. So this was a 5 to 6 month relationship. Broken up over, as you correctly admitted, something super petty, but also it's kind of like it's so marginal that them going along with the breakup and continuing on with the breakup for 5 years kind of makes it seem as though, I don't know if there's any, I mean, that's a whole new person. You know what I mean? I mean, it seems like they came out after you guys were in a relationship. Like,
and
it's literally a whole new person.
We're both different people at this point. But I don't know. I mean, we're different people mentally. I think I've
Austin has to leave because he's reading chat and sorry.
Yeah.
Go on.
All right. No, I was still very depressed at that point, and I wasn't doing anything about it. But from between that point and now, I've seen a therapist. I went on medicine for a bit, and I think I'm definitely in a better place mentally. I'm making moves towards a long-term career they're also doing that, I think, or at least they're doing something that they are passionate about. So I think we're both in better places individually. So I don't know if it's, it was maybe wrong time, right person, wrong time, or what.
Do you feel like you've gotten to the bottom of the part of you that wanted to break things off for that petty reason?
What do you mean?
Like, do you feel like you've identified the emotion that you felt that made you just want to just act out, which you said that you kind of immediately regretted? Have you identified that, like the emotion that you were feeling that made you just want to end it over something petty like that?
Not really. I think I was just really grossed out by it.
So, I mean, my advice would be to...
No, but... sorry.
Yeah,
Before you say
no,
anything,
please.
Being really grossed out is one thing. Being really grossed out, but then like ending a relationship over it is entirely separate. And I think you're misunderstanding Anthony's point here, and he's too kind to point it out. Okay, he's saying like, yeah, we get it. Like you broke up over something like silly, but you broke up. You know what I mean? Yeah. And there has to be some additional underlying reason as to why it got to that level. And is that something you identified?
Yeah, I think also maybe I thought that they saw me as an escape from their own issues, like with their family and stuff. So like they always wanted me to rescue them from like family situations, and it was just one thing on top of the other.
So was this basically your out of the relationship? You had been wanting an out and you found it?
I think so.
Well, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Do you also maybe think that like there's some underlying insecurities there that you thought like that they were only in a relationship with you to use it as an escape hatch? That's something that you could potentially examine as well within yourself.
I think there were insecurities on both sides. Them using me as an escape, and me not thinking that they. I don't know how I want to phrase it, but me not thinking that I am good enough to be with them at the same time.
Did you think that they would want? Did you think that they would fight back? Like, they would fight for you, or the relationship?
I think I did. Yeah, because there was an intensity, like I don't want to say love bombing, but like the feelings that come with love bombing. It was kind of like equal levels of that from both sides. So we talked about marriage and kids at it's a short relationship, but we talked about those things. So it felt like it was going to be long term.
You kind of wanted them to fight for you in that moment when you started to break things off, right?
Yeah.
And that was due to personal
But then it didn't
insecurities.
happen. And there's a reason why it didn't happen, though. You know what I mean? But ultimately, it literally doesn't matter because you're both different people, right? I mean, 5 years is impossible to maintain. It's impossible to be the same person 5 years down the line. So we don't even know if they're interested in you in that regard. So let's explore that a little bit further.
Yeah, have you guys had any conversations leading up to this? Is it being called a date, or like how is this hangout going? Or been?
I refrained from calling it a date because I didn't say, "Hey, I want to take you out to this concert that of this band that we both like." It was just, "Hey, do you want to go see this band?"
And
go ahead.
What conversations had led up to that point?
That's the thing, is we don't have deep, like in-length conversations very often. They're doing their own thing, both with work, and they're going to cosmetology school, so they're busy a lot.
So how do you know that you are still attracted to them? Is it the idea of them from 5 years ago that you're attracted to?
It may be partly that, but also when we initially reconnected, the conversations were a lot lengthier. And, we reminisced about the relationship, the good parts and all that. and then I guess just talking to them and their personality, and it's just.
It sounds like a lot of these things are reminders of the person that you once knew, right? Because it sounds like you haven't developed any kind of close relationship with them in the present.
And I think nostalgia is a big factor in this as well. You're daydreaming a little bit about like what the relationship you used to have and what you could have once again. Have you dated anyone since then?
I have, but nobody that elicited those same feelings.
Do you tend to do the love bombing, like very passionate, very quickly thing in most relationships, or was it just with this person?
Just that person.
I mean, if I were to give any advice, it would be to take things very slowly, assume that they're not going to be romantic, and get to know this person again, because like Hasan's been saying, they are an entirely different person in 5 years. I know people don't like to look at it this way, but people change entirely, in that time span. So consider it platonic until it's not. But just take it.
That was going to be my approach anyway.
But can you is the real question, and you need to be very honest with yourself with this, okay? Even if you're not honest with us, can you even consider this platonic? Because if that's because like it doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna be honest with you. It doesn't seem like you're capable of viewing this as just a simple friendship, considering that like you started off by being like, "Yo, I like this person. I want to get back to where we were at." For a 5-month relationship that we were in 5 years ago. And that's a little wild. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's a little wild. So if you're not capable of seeing this person platonically, I would suggest not even doing this until you have a better grip on whether or not they are into you in a similar capacity. Because if not, it's going to only hurt you much worse down the line if it's one-sided.
And that was going to be my approach, is just platonically, we're just going to go see this band, and I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to enjoy the night, with conversation, the music, etc. But I mean, if there is something and they initiate something, is it worth going after, or should I say, hey,
that's not a good way to initiate, though. If you want to spare your feelings, if you want to, hi Fiona, sorry, Fiona brought my lacrosse ball to me. If you do you understand what I'm saying? Because like, it doesn't seem like you have any assurances whatsoever that like, or even any evidence whatsoever as to whether or not they are interested in you in that kind of regard. It is odd, obviously. Like, it's weird that like they're talking to you, even considering that you guys were in a relationship 5 years ago for 5 months. So obviously that could be mutual, but there's no assurances, especially if you guys are not having like super long conversations with one another. So I would test the water. Why can't I talk? I would test the waters a little bit further before initiating physical contact, even if it's in a platonic capacity.
Especially if you're saying stuff like
if this clears things up at all. When we first reconnected, they were sending like half-naked pictures and stuff, and
that's definitely.
Oh, I sent you this video of me singing in the shower. Oh, accidentally, there's a nipple.
Well, that's important context.
Okay.
Well, there's a nipple.
Okay.
Damn. All right, that changes.
That's a little different. Yeah.
Brother, that changes the dynamic dramatically, Eli.
That's what I'm saying is I don't know how to read the situation. But
well, I mean, you got the physical thing is there. I think if you're just casually singing in the shower and oops, there's a nipple. I think.
Why the fuck would they send you a shower singing compilation? Okay, that is literally that's just like they are trying to be like, yo, this is what you missed out on. You want to see this they them pussy? You got to come get it. Okay.
But then they were like, oh, I didn't mean to. Like yes, you've seen me naked, but you didn't have consent to see me naked, or I didn't have your consent to send you this in this context. So I don't know.
I mean, it could be that could be a couple things. It could be flirting, and then
are they an anarchist?
I don't know what their political leanings are. I would say left leaning.
Well, I don't think you're getting any right gun-tooting conservatives with.
No, I know. This is very specific. I don't know. This is a specific grievance I have. Okay.
Well, they could also be saying, like you said, this is what you missed out on. It could be a.
I mean, who the fuck? Okay. Oh, oopsie!
they're
I didn't
also
have your
they're
consent to
also
send you
very,
this.
like-
Like that sounds like that sounds like someone who's brain broken by Tumblr. Okay. Sorry. I know people are gonna get really mad at me for even saying this, but okay. Look, listen. It's just okay. Why did you hide that? You buried the lead on that, Eli. What the fuck?
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Eli, have you reciprocated and send you singing in the shower with a little nipple?
Unlike them, I am not as confident in my body. So no.
Okay.
Bro, get after it, you dog. What do you mean?
I don't really send things like that anyway.
No. Get after it. Get after it. No. Definitely go to the concert. Are you fucking kidding me?
Sure.
I mean, I don't know. Are they mischievous? Are they a demon? Is it demon time for real? Because like, or are they trying to like fuck with you to be like, this is what you missed out on, bitch? Or is it like?
Are they a demon?
I don't know. You know.
That's what I'm saying. Is I don't know how to read the situation.
Hey, by the way, dude,
I mean, it's pretty obvious. There's no reading into it when someone sends you a titty. Like it's, you know what I mean? Unless they're like one of those sex bots. Like, oh, come click this link for more detail on pussy. I'm so horny. Unless they're doing that, then it's pretty obvious what's going on there.
I'm gonna be honest. I think you're overthinking it a little bit. And but at the same time, you still have to respect their boundaries and you can't assume anything still. A nipple in the shower isn't consent, so you still got to go through the process, but I think your chances are definitely good.
Yeah. No,
That's fair.
A chatter actually pointed something out that's interesting. They might have just been bragging that they shower now. That's true. Maybe they're like, yeah, look at this. I shower all the time. I even sing in the shower. Oops, a nipple. That's crazy.
Look what you missed out on.
Yeah.
No,
That's a good point.
Eli, you're okay. I don't know if that was well received. He's being quiet, but Eli,
Sorry, I'm absorbing the information.
Eli, you're in a good position.
Yeah, you're in a way better position than I thought. That's why we're messing around with you. I thought you were like, lovesick, simp, delusional, obsessive originally. No, you're it's understandable why you are in this position now. Now that this person has like thrown all of these like very clear signs towards you.
Now, are they just shower singing, or is there like other like deliberate pictures? Because the shower one's a little passive. Oops, a nipple.
That's
but is
not
there like
passive, Austin. Don't say it's passive. It's not passive.
what? I've had guys send me after workout shirtless pictures.
It's not
and I'm like,
passive.
I'm not sure.
None of that is
I'm not
passive.
sure what that means. Maybe they want to show me their progress.
Eli, King, they're throwing a bait your way, okay? 100%. But why is the conversation after the titty? Why is the conversation not reciprocal or long, or why do you have fears that this is not reciprocated?
I guess I'm overthinking that if I read into it and it's not what I think it is, I could lose this person.
You could lose this person for good. I mean, what do you
good.
mean? It's either there or it's not, and it seems like it's there. Why?
This person, they're very.
What?
I don't want to say free spirited because that's very cliche, but it fits the bill. They're very free sexually, and they were very free sexually before we met.
You could just say anarchist, honestly, at this point.
So they have been with more people, and I feel that was probably part of the insecurity when we were together, is that they had been with more people than I have. So I don't know if that's just part of their personality. They're just very confident in themselves, their body, and that's just a dynamic that they think they have with their friends, and I'm just one of those friends. And if I read into it, and it makes things awkward with us, then.
So,
Hasan?
I understand where you're coming from, but it also feels like you have not actually. You're finally opening up, and you're finally explaining to us what the underlying insecurities were, and it doesn't seem like you've addressed them. If we're being real, but ultimately you are overthinking it. What you should be doing is keeping it cool, keeping it chill. Don't be overbearing. Don't over communicate. Mikey is correct. Just ask what what they're looking for. That's one way of doing it. Maybe it might be a little too aggressive. I don't think it's as bad to go and be around them. But also remember that, like, if they're free-spirited, and you do end up hooking up with them, like, what if they don't want a more serious thing with you, and you know?
Son, now you're well.
No, that is a very real and valid concern. They might want to be with you, but maybe not, like, be your friend. I don't know what the fuck the term would be in that situation. I'm sorry. Your partner.
Yeah.
They're the ones that brought up, they are the one that brought up marriage when we were together. It wasn't a conversation initiated by me.
6 months in?
Maybe a couple months in. Maybe.
Oh. Well, I mean, look, it's up to you with what you're comfortable with, right? If that's not too soon.
Yeah, that was 5 years ago. That doesn't mean shit now. I'm gonna keep it real.
How old are you guys now?
I'm 31. They are 26.
Okay. You're kind of in this spot where you don't there's two scenarios here. One, she doesn't feel the same way, and two, she does feel the same way, and you've got to figure that out. You said you're afraid of losing her forever, but you're never going to know unless you go on that date and you pursue this anymore. The action is you must go pursue and figure it out. You know what I mean? That's the option. That's what you must do. Isn't there something for this? There's like a
what?
It's like a common it's like the box. The box and the oh, whatever.
What?
It's the cat, the Schrodinger's cat.
Oh.
Right?
Oh.
That's what this is, right?
That was beautiful, Austin.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what Austin's saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Even if nobody else does.
You want us to give you the answer, but we don't have the answer.
Yeah.
They have the answer.
Also, you're afraid of losing them forever when you didn't have them for 5 years. It seems like...
Yeah, you don't have them right now.
Right.
Remember that.
Yeah, it seems like it might make sense to just go in with no expectations, take it slow, and just see where it goes. And that's really all you can do.
The only reason why I was trying to be apprehensive in this originally is because, like, you want to spare your feelings, right? You don't want to be hurt unnecessarily. But you have to be ready for that. You have to be ready for literally all of the worst case scenarios and walk through them and figure out if you could legitimately be fine. Like, even if you go to the concert and they hook up with someone else, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy, but like, how would you feel? If that is something that if you're potential to get back with this person, God, I've been watching too much Nathan Fielder. If your potential of like getting back with this person overrides that, I mean, I don't know. I think that it's worth it, but like I said, you just have to remember that, like, you have to stress to yourself, and this will be healthy, that, like, this person is not the same person. They are not your girlfriend. They are just interested platonically in you for the time being, okay? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And if you really go in there without any expectation whatsoever and you're willing to just take it wherever it goes, I don't think that you'll get your feelings hurt if you go in with that mindset.
And then if a titty pops out, a titty pops out.
There we go.
Yeah. So what I'm suggesting is you need to rebuild the exact concert venue in a garage somewhere. Okay? And you need to hire actors that then go and present themselves as, I don't know, something within their line of interest so that they can get more information about this person. And then they can basically recreate the exact same dynamic from every single angle, okay? Including the potential that I just mentioned.
Solid advice.
That way, you will be well equipped to deal with the... that way, you will be able to... you'll be well equipped to deal with the matter at hand.
I think.
You see what he's
I
getting
don't know.
at?
I don't know about hiring actors. I think
I'm
that's
making
little out of my
I was making a Nathan Fielder rehearsal joke. I'm sorry. Okay, look. It's all jokes aside, this is a cool and scary, but you know, ultimately quite fortuitous potentially situation that you're in. You just have to look out for yourself though, and make sure that you go into this with no expectations. If you can't do that, if you truly feel like you can't do that, it doesn't hurt to just hold back on the concert and maybe, continue talking to this person for a while until you have a little bit better of an understanding of where they're coming from. And then you can initiate some kind of physical contact.
I think that makes sense. I think that absolutely makes sense. And I think that's what I'll do.
All right. Perfect.
I'm getting to wrap it up from.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming on. This was wonderful. I hope you got some advice from us. We were fucking around a little bit, but
thank you, Eli.
Thank you, Eli.
Thanks, guys.
And ciao.
A day them thussy. No joke.
Thussy?
Thussy.
So, I'm gonna be honest with you, Hasan. You know how you said, like, be honest with yourself. I don't even know if I think humans are so incapable of being honest with themselves in these sorts of situations.
I don't know. I guess I'm fucking built differently, dude. I have I think I weaponize my own anxieties in a situation like that and analyze every avenue before I act.
But, we will do everything. The mental gymnastics we will do to convince ourselves that we are
friends.
We're just friends. It's okay.
No, that's
Trust
why.
me,
That's why friends can be.
I know, you know me, Hasan.
Yes.
You know me.
Yeah.
You know how I am.
I know.
And you know I'm incapable. I will lie to myself.
What's up? You want to do? Is this CHADVICE, Austin? Next up, Austin Show.
Let's
do it.
You saying that you're incapable is another lie to
He would
yourself.
never do this. He would never do
Oh,
like a legit chat.
I'm too private.
Yeah.
I'm too private.
No
Who's
shot.
telling
Let's
you
go.
that you're incapable? Is it just you? Because you have full control
Yeah, Austin.
over
It's
your
me.
own thoughts.
I know, but I love hot men. That's just very difficult.
He does.
It's very difficult. If the men are hot, it's just like I will do many mental gymnastics. I will do backflips in my mind.
He is very horny. This is true.
Hey, I get it, man.
I mean, Hasan is more horny than I am.
That's
He's
not
just
true.
high.
Is that true?
It's literally false.
Oh,
He's just
yeah.
slandering me now.
Are we going to debate here?
I've literally never gotten into multiple car accidents almost because there were hot girls around
Multiple.
when I was driving.
How many times have you almost gotten into a car accident because there were hot men around?
Just with me in the car, I can tell you with the limited experience I have, I can tell you that it was at least 4.
I mean, Hasan slanders my driving capability. I am a good driver.
It's
Unless hot men are
anti-Lebanese
around.
propaganda.
You are such a liar. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why are you
I'm a
lying?
good driver. I'm a good driver. I'm an excellent pilot. Better
You are a
pilot
great
than I'm a
pilot. That
driver.
is true. He cannot taxi the fucking plane for shit, though. The moment that wheels are on the ground, this motherfucker is literally incapable. He did this. He taxied the plane onto the fucking grass.
Yeah.
But you can't see hot guys from 30,000 feet.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
why.
He's just bad at driving because he's gay.
He knows there's no potential of a hot man in sight.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Well, enough about me. Let's
All right.
get to the next
Yeah,
one.
who's next?
Okay, the next person is. Oh shit, I forgot their name.
Wait, what the fuck is this? AustinOx made an edit already? What the fuck? Come click this link for more detail on pussy. I'm so horny. Come click this link for more detail on pussy. I'm so horny. God damn it.
That's a good loop.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right.
That's too fast.
Who's our next victim?
Crime and makeup.
Sorry, my fucking Google Chrome is okay. Nar is our next victim.
Are you saying no?
You're on air.
Or Australian?
Nar.
Nor.
Nar, mate.
Hello, Nar.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're doing good. All of us. Well, I can't speak for all of us. Are we all doing good?
We are all doing good tonight.
Doing great.
All right.
Well, I guess should I just talk about what's going on?
Yeah,
let's
tell us
go.
what's
All
going
right.
on.
All right. Well, basically, I'm gonna try my best to not sound like an a-hole here. Okay. So, basically, I'm dating this girl. I've been dating her for about 2 years now. But I think the issue is I'm having is that as of lately, I've just been I'm not into the relationship as much. I think I'm kind of, looking at other girls more often. I go out basically every weekend nowadays and stuff like that. And the girl is she's really sweet, she's really nice. She could be the mother of my children. I'd probably be like, cool, awesome. But I think I think it stems from that I had a relationship before her, right before her. It lasted about 3 years, 4 years. And then she cheated on me.
Oh.
And so now I'm basically I think I'm kind of scared of the commitment. But at the same time though, I also don't want to just I don't want to keep dating someone for it to just end like that again. And so it's do I break it off with this person even though she's a great person, but it's not fair to them to kind of be also looking at other people all the time
In what way are you looking at other people? You want to sleep with other people? You want to date other people?
Sleep with other people. Because, I dated that person for 3-4 years, and then, it was probably 5-6 months, and then I got into this relationship. And for context, I'm 23. I'm 23.
Have you had that? So you've been in relationships from your young adult life pretty much the entire time?
Exactly, yeah. When I was in college, there was maybe a couple months of just messing around, and that was it.
Okay, and you definitely want to sleep with other people. Be honest with me.
Oh man.
Yes.
Or nor.
Nor, I'm going to be honest with you. You are 23 years old. You've been in relationships from the time you were very young, and you haven't had the opportunity to explore, and you owe it to yourself to do that. And this is the time. I'm telling you, this is the time of your life to go do that. Breakups are never easy, but this is the time to go explore and do that for yourself.
That's great. That is great advice, Austin. That's incredible
Thank you.
advice.
I mean, if that itch is there, it's not going to go
Like-
away. If you regret 5 years from now that you never got to explore, you could end up resenting her for that, which isn't fair to her either.
But then it's also a 50-50 because I also don't want to because the other thing is that being single is hard. I think a lot of times it's a lot easier to look at single people and be that's probably the life. You can go sleep around with whoever you want. You don't have to worry about anything. But then at the same time though, it's also nice to have someone.
The fear that you might not have a committed relationship should not deter you or lock you into a relationship that you're currently in when you're very obviously looking around. Especially because you're going to start developing significantly more resentment towards your partner because whether you recognize it or not, internally you are going to associate them as the anchor that's holding you back from experiencing all of these different things, which will ultimately lead to you doing what has happened to you, right? Because you said you were cheated on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. And it seems like you even recognize that you certainly have not recovered from that. And you got into a relationship without even recovering from that. And doing something that is so damaging that happened to you to another person would be not something that you're interested in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So staying in a relationship out of fear is the worst reason as to why you would stay in a relationship. Fear that like you might not be able to find a partner as wonderful as the one you currently have is not a good enough reason to stay in a relationship. You need to take some time and work on yourself, or even if you are in a relationship, you need to still take some time in the relationship to work on yourself. How long have you guys been dating again? Sorry, you mentioned this.
2 years.
You've been dating this person for 2 years. When did you start thinking about other women?
Probably a year and a half ago.
Oh my God! So 6 months in.
Yeah, it's right. Yeah, basically.
You've been thinking about other women for a year and a half?
That's the honeymoon phase. Is 6 months.
God
in.
damn.
Look, man.
Yeah, I think it's tough, but I think you gotta rip that Band-Aid, brother.
And also, don't think of it as like just purely sexual. Like you mentioned, oh well, like don't think about that part. There must be something else deeper, right? That makes it so you don't want to be with this person, right? It may be something else. So don't think about it as just purely sexual.
Someone in the chat also correctly pointed out it seems like a Rona relationship too.
Yeah, it was. So like that's the thing. Like every time, like everything, like for the last basically that first year was basically just me and them hanging out all the time together, like nonstop.
Yeah,
So it's hard because like I also don't want to hurt
during
that
Rona,
person.
you didn't have a lot of options. You couldn't fuck around.
Yeah.
And then once that was unshackled, when everywhere opened up a little bit, now you have like literally the opportunity to do such things. So your eye is wandering. It seems like that's not. It doesn't seem like it's healthy. It seems like the longer you stay in this relationship, the more you hurt this person.
I think you identified the issue when you said that being single is hard. It's the fear that Hasan mentions. I think if it was a Rona relationship and you got into it because potentially you were afraid of being single, it was a lot easier to be together with someone at that time when everyone was quarantining. I think that you really should identify that part of you that is afraid of being single and what that means. What feelings arise when you think about being single? Is it loneliness? What is it about you being alone as an individual person is scary to you?
Well, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, I think the thing is like I like relationships. Like I don't know, like obviously I'm pretty sure everybody does, but like you get a person to hang out with all the time, right, and stuff like that. But then I don't know, like when you're single, there's a lot of times where you're just going to be sitting there by yourself, and I think that makes me scared to just kind of be by myself. Like I have friends, obviously, but like
what is it about being alone that causes you to have that fear? Is it your own thoughts? Is it like what are the feelings that you feel when you think about, oh, I'm just alone and I don't have any relationship to go to?
Yeah, I mean, it's like depressing. It's just, if everybody's busy around me, like usually there's always like one person that's going to be like that person in that relationship's usually always going to be there to talk and stuff like that.
It feels like
they're not there.
The relationships are here in your life to fill a void that you feel when you are alone.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good point.
You're nailing it. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
I mean, you're spitting.
Yeah.
You need to. I mean, you're young, so you're gonna grow out of this 100%. So it doesn't matter. But one way to grow out of it is by becoming not so codependent. One way to grow out of this is by spending time with yourself and also working on yourself. That is like one of the best parts about being single is that you have so much time to yourself to invest in yourself to ultimately become a better person.
I would challenge you to challenge yourself to take a weekend where you don't see your partner and this is literally just your time to identify the feelings that you're feeling that come up when you like, why do you feel the need to be with someone? Why do you feel the need to break that time of being alone and really kind of get down to the bottom of that? And I think that's the source of your issue here, because if you were totally fine being single, there is a chance that at the 6-month mark, when you started looking at other people, you would be able to identify, oh, this relationship, I thought that it was something I wanted, but it's not. And it sounds like you stayed in it for, 4 times longer than you may have because you have that fear of being alone.
And here's the other part, okay? Even if you're a selfish person, I'll give you why you should do this as a selfish person. Like, even if you don't value their time, right? And you're like filling a void, basically, right? With this other person. You have to remember, like, there is a better person out there for you that will actually captivate you, that you 100% will not have to just use as a security blanket like you are currently. And you're kind of cucking yourself from finding that person that you would want to be with. That you would truly want to be with in a healthy relationship that is based in, mutual respect, like a real partnership. Because right now, what you have doesn't seem like it.
That's a fair point.
And
Yeah,
she deserves someone that really wants to be with her.
Yeah, but we're misogynist.
Yeah.
This is why you
that's
brought me, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, that's why, like, I'm like, yeah, like, that's my thing. Like, I think that she does deserve better. And that's why it's hard, because you don't want to hurt that person. Like, I don't want to hurt them and make them, like, sad.
But you're hurting them by staying with them if you don't really want to be with them, and if you're looking at other people.
And the hurt that they will feel is only exponentially worse the longer it goes on.
Yeah.
Every moment that you spend with this person, you are contributing more to the inevitable downfall. Like, it's gonna be worse overall for them.
Also, short-term, welcoming short-term discomfort is a way for you to avoid long-term suffering throughout your life. So welcome this uncomfortable feeling, so you don't have to deal with this bigger feeling later. I think 23 is a great time to start to get down to the bottom of this.
Oh yeah.
Great time.
Yeah, and like Mikey said, ahead of schedule, a lot earlier than a lot of people do. So I think it's great that you're in this mindset, wanting to call in for advice, wanting to figure this stuff out, wanting to figure yourself out. Huge props.
Fair enough. All right. Well, thank you for the advice. I think that was great.
Hope you figured out Nar.
Yeah.
Nar.
Nar.
Dope.
All right, Nar.
All right, ciao, Nar.
I'll see you guys.
Ciao, Nar.
Bye.
All right, there's 3 people left. I'm going to tell them to be concise with it.
Right.
Anthony
Okay,
is so
next
wise. Yeah, he's
person.
34. That's why.
That's right.
He's got age and
I
wisdom.
have an illusion right
He's
here.
got wisdom that comes with age.
That's right, man.
You have a lot of gall calling somebody old.
You know what, Morgan? You're getting older too. Okay.
I'm only 25.
Yeah.
I'm young.
A little baby.
I'm young. Okay, the next person is Squid.
Squid.
Name's Torin, he, him.
Like the name Squid.
Whoa.
Let's go, Squid. Or Torin?
You're still muted.
Yeah.
What's good, Chad?
Oh, hello.
Hey, Squid, what's going on?
Not much. Came for advice, obviously. So, I'm just gonna start because I'm anxious as hell sitting here. So I'm
Let's
just
do
gonna
it.
Pop off, King.
So I have a neighbor, right? So she is like a longtime friend, and we've been like growing up together for like as long as I remember, childhood friends and all that. And so we hang out a bunch in the neighborhood and stuff. So one day she invites us to hang out at her house, and I'm hanging out there, and she has this other group of friends, and I met this girl she's friends with through her, and so last time we hung out like this, I got her number, but nothing really came of it. We just kind of like texted back and forth, but like we just like kind of like there's always some tension there, you know what I mean? And so I never really pursued anything, but this time we get together and we're hanging out, we're having a good time, and things start to escalate because we're kind of drinking and stuff. So next thing you know, we we're in like the pool together by ourselves. Everyone else is out of the pool. We're just hanging out, just talking and stuff, and we start like macking on each other, to say the least. And
Making out?
yeah, buddy. And
All right.
Nice.
and I was so down with it. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool because like this is my first time since like I got over a bad breakup, like not a bad break, but like over a breakup like a year ago, and like it's my first time kind of like getting it on with somebody, and I was like, all right, word. And so the night ends, whatever. It was a fun time. And this girl, and the next day, my neighbor texts me. She goes, "Were you kissing on so and so?" And I was like, "Yeah," because I was like, at the time, I didn't see a problem with it. I was like, "Yeah, whatever." It was awesome. I didn't feel the need to lie about it. And she was like, pissed. She was like calling me a slut, and like, I was like, "Damn." And but yeah, so she basically like we haven't talked since, and I was like, it kind of seemed shitty for her to be mad at me because like this is my first time balling out and everything, so like I'm just kind of having a good time with it.
Hell yeah, King, ball out. What the fuck?
Yeah, no. What? She called you a slut for kissing somebody?
Her friend,
You're not even-
yeah.
Not the slut
She was like,
shaming.
she said she was like, you're like a brother to me, so it's like weird to see you like with my friend. And I was like, I understand that, but
I think
More
I
like
think she meant
somebody-
brother in the
somebody-
Alabama sense though, because it
Yeah.
seems like there's a little bit more
Oh.
resentment.
Also, I thought
I
you
think
said you
she
were
wanted-
alone. Like, how did she see you? How did she know? It's not like you were trying to rub it in her face, right?
I don't know. Okay, that's a good. Yeah, I don't. They kind of just
Her
picked up
friend
on it.
told her, I think, probably.
No, because I told her, and then she told the girl I was like. I don't know how they found out. They kind of just knew, and throughout the night, I kind of knew they knew, because like we weren't like in front of all of them and like just on top of each other. It was like away from everybody.
Look,
And-
this is an open and shut case. You weren't in the wrong. You did nothing wrong. She's in the wrong for calling you a slut or even having a problem with this situation whatsoever. She doesn't own you. She doesn't have any right to tell you who you cannot have relationships with. It's not your problem that she has a problem with it, okay? And don't go crying to her or like asking for forgiveness because you don't need any forgiveness. She should be apologizing to you for how she acted. Period. It's over. Continue your backing. Yeah, buddy.
Austin.
Go. Continue.
But yeah, so I was gonna wrap it up just by saying like, yeah, because this is sort of just a summer thing, because we're gonna go back to college in like a month, and it's none of it's gonna even matter at that point, because like we've been like hanging out and stuff everything since then, and I haven't talking to my neighbor, and I was just like, should I just like try to make things better with my friend? Like, 'cause, like she's a lifelong friend. And I was like, should I even try, or should I just be like, I'm gonna ride out this summer fling because.
No, ride it out, King.
No, ride out the
Bro,
summer fling, and then because you're not in the wrong, she's in the wrong. Like she needs to fucking figure out her own complicated situation.
And why she wants
Yeah,
to
'cause it's
control
like-
what you're doing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, because it's like we're not like, it's not like at the party there was like any of my exes there, or like I have any previous altercations with any of these people who are at this, or especially her.
Yeah.
So it felt dumb.
Also,
It is dumb.
she likes you. She clearly likes you. That's why
Yeah.
she's reacting this
Yeah,
way.
it's slut boy summer. You should have sex with her too.
Ball out.
That'll solve it.
Ball out.
All out.
Have you gotten any vibes before that she would not be cool with that, or like did she ever say anything outright about that, or anything, any kind of
I
indication?
mean, like, because like we've been friends for a long time, so I've hung out with these friends before, and like we've made I've made jokes about like, and like she's always seemed icky about it. She's like, ew, like that's Torn. You don't talk like about him that way, and it's like stuff like that.
She wants you to be a step bro.
I think she's a little. I'm gonna be honest. Like she comes across a little like emotionally stunted. Like she's not. Like I think she just can't.
Seems like she doesn't want your attention taken away.
Yeah.
Like she was like, this won't happen, and then it happened, and then she was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you were
know how
the
good
you
of a
were the
friend
nerdy kid next door, and then you took your glasses off, and you became a hot piece of ass, and now she's like, "What the fuck?"
Squid, the hot piece of ass.
Yeah, no, you got this. You know.
You think?
I think
yeah,
she's
hot
into
boy
you.
summer, bro.
I think she is into you for sure. She probably knows
See,
that you're a HasanAbi head, and immediately was like, "Damn, those guys are hard to come by. They're kings."
Yeah.
You rep the pro necklace, they know.
Yeah, exactly.
It sounds possessive in some way, a little bit.
Yeah, no, it is completely inappropriate of her to to have any kind of resentment towards what you're doing, and the way you're conducting yourself seems perfectly reasonable. I would go so far as to even like make sure that she doesn't try to spoil what your summer thing is with this other girl.
Yeah.
And you know, ball the fuck out. You're killing it.
Amen.
Go Squid.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
I guess that's all.
All
Peace
right.
out.
Thanks.
That's good.
Peace and love. Ciao.
Peace out,
Oh
ciao.
god, you
That's
got
right.
everybody saying ciao now. Oh my god.
That's right, it's the new thing. Man, I can't believe he got called a slut for making out with somebody in a hot tub. I'm a whore if that's the case.
I mean,
is that like a step up from like is?
I don't know.
I believe it's hussy.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're a harlot.
Hussy.
You're a harlot. That's what you are. You're a lip hungry harlot.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm lip hungry.
I don't know. Do you want to get some Chadvice?
Yeah.
I think you need to
You
submit.
guys keep trying to lure me into it.
By the end of this, we will.
This man is a born interviewer, dude. You don't understand. He's already conducting it. You don't even know.
Yeah.
I'm already writing the questions in my head.
You're revealing things about yourself right now. Like
This is the
interview's
pre-interview,
on. Yeah.
Austin.
Oh, is it? Oh shit. I had no idea.
Yeah, you didn't see it, but he fell from the roof originally
I spent it at the Austin
That's
show.
how he entered.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You missed
this is
it.
the whole-
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Crazy. I have a hole in my roof now, but you know.
You can afford it. Don't worry about it.
She said if I tried on this chair, I'd break my neck. And yeah, it's a risk I'm willing to take for Austin.
Oh. All right. Who's up
All right.
next?
2 people left and then we're done. Okay, this next person, her name is Noor, she, her.
Not Nar.
Not
Nor.
Nor, but Nor.
Noor.
Gotcha.
Nor.
Noor, you're on air.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure my mic was working fine.
Oh, this one is actually a Nor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or Nor.
Yes. This is Nor. So the thing that I wanted to mention, it's a really complicated long thing. I'll try to like squeeze it in as much as I can. I am from a South Asian country. And I'm an eldest in an immigrant family. I worked my family to come over here. Currently living in Canada. All that stuff, and I've taken responsibility. I moved here like 3 years ago. I'm already like working towards paying off mortgage, all that stuff. But the thing is, I've realized that a lot of things I've done are because of my family. And when I was about 20, like before I moved to Canada, my parents kind of like not lured me in, but like they kind of told me that I needed to get married and all that stuff, and I did. But this person I was seeing for over, I guess, 9 years. But it's also like a South Asian seeing this person, so it's really not like you're in a relationship.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Wait.
more
Watch
of
out.
like-
Watch out with
yeah,
the
it's more-
additional sounds. Sorry. I just turned you up a lot because you're speaking quietly. So make sure. Okay.
Hello? Is it any better?
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah.
lower your audio.
It will
It's
be.
much better. It's much better now.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello?
Oh my god.
No, you can keep it at the previous level. You're good.
Okay. Can you let me know where like I cut off or?
No, this is good. This is great. Just. Okay.
Right. So I've been seeing this person for over like 9 years, kind of, and it's kind of like a South Asian seeing where they're like, oh, they're interested in each other kind of thing. Before I moved in 2018, I got married. And it has not worked out. So this person is still not in Canada. They're living back home, so it's like a long distance relationship. I want to get a divorce, and I'm trying to bring it up to my parents. I am 24, and I'm married for 4 years, and I was 20 when I got married. So I'm trying to bring this up to my parents. I know, and I just don't know how to do this. I have constantly, like every time I bring something up that I want to do, I notice that I worry for my parents' health. I am like, oh, I need to keep them happy. I have a lot of people that I love genuinely back home, but I know if I pull through this, I'll probably be kicked out of the family, or like they would talk to me for very, very long time. And I also care for this person because I've known them for 9 years. However, they are very controlling. They are also like, they've always disrespected my boundaries, and I never recognized it until like I moved here and they started like thinking I was cheating on them while I'm working to become a doctor. I every time I'm not available, they're like, "Oh, are you seeing someone in your like in Canada?" Like all that sorts of stuff. I've also recognized that a lot of things that we think of do not match. His comments about younger girls wearing revealing clothes and being like, "Oh, that's so shitty. That shouldn't be like that." These sorts of comments really like get to me, and I also don't like kids. But I'm a little bit more, I guess, like open-minded in comparison to like what back home in South Asia people think. I just don't know how to deal with him and my family, and also be able to stand up for myself when I'm doing everything that my family tells me to do.
Yeah, that is. Do you have a support system outside of your family?
I've moved to Canada alone with my, like, by alone I mean just my family. I do not have any support system. After moving to Canada, like COVID hit and I wasn't able to make a lot of friends. And then like my partner, he was very controlling in a lot of things where I don't even talk to a lot of family back home because every time I would be free from work and school, he would be like, "Oh, if you're free, why are you not calling me?" Like, it's hard to explain to someone living back home how busy it can get. Like, I'm working full time, I'm a student full time. I haven't taken any student loans or anything, and I'm paying everything off. But now I also own a house, and it's just too much for this person to continuously come and ruin my mental health.
Yeah, it seems like you already arrived at the conclusion that like ridding this person's influence from your life is the positive and smart and healthy thing to do, which I recognize. I think you're right about that. Your instincts are correct on that for sure. And now it seems more like you need either a support system or the confidence to be able to do so. But while you're doing that, you need to also do it in a way where your like family is going to be understanding. I don't know. Like I hate to say this, but I don't know if that will happen with respect to. I don't know exactly where you're. I mean, I don't know what country you're from, but I do understand how, at least some families are like, and I don't know if they will be supportive with your decision in that situation, and that's something that you got to almost brace for, and that's why the first thing I asked was if you have a support system outside of your family, but ultimately that liberation will absolutely make you feel significantly better in the long run. And through time, because time does heal all wounds, through time, your family and yourself, if in the worst case circumstance, I'm saying if your family's like, "Oh, we disapprove of this, how dare you do this," after some time has passed, I'm sure they would be a little bit more understanding, because they don't want to lose their little girl. You know what I mean? And you're 24 years old. I mean, that's just
so young.
way too young. Like you should not be shackled in this circumstance for the rest of your life. 6 years down the line, those complications will be so much worse, especially when you have a good head on your shoulder and you know what the positive thing to do here for yourself is. So sometimes you got to make these tough decisions for yourself. And it is definitely better to do it now before it becomes harder to do so. It seems like it was a blessing for you to be able to come to Canada and be able to even recognize these sorts of things about the circumstances that you were put in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I think It's really, really hard in a situation where, like, for the entirety of my life, like my parents have relied on me so much on everything. They have seen me have extreme mental breakdowns once or twice, and I did bring up the idea of like not liking this person and also not wanting to hurt them because the more I stay, it's worse, right? I brought it up to my mother once, and to my surprise, the answer was like, "How can you be happy after ruining this person who's so in love with you's life? Like, don't think of that." And like, it kind of like hurt me thinking that my own family would think that way. But ultimately, I also understand from being like traditionally Muslim and also being from South Asian country, kind of has like a cultural impact on it.
No,
But
absolutely.
it's like,
No, I completely understand where you're coming from. Yeah, I think like your parents in that situation are absolutely trying to keep you in this marriage, in this relationship. I assume the families are tied to one another as well at this point, right? Like your parents and
they are very.
his,
I'm actually very close to his family.
yeah. So
Yeah, like they're like family friends, very close. There's also a past history with their family where somebody else in our family kind of left one of their family members previously. So the reason why I agreed to the relationship is I thought like I was 16 when I got engaged. It's too young, please. I know. And like the reason why I agreed was I was like, oh, we're gonna bond these two families that were so close again, and I'll help it. And now I'm just like, what the
it's
fuck
not up
were
to
you
you.
thinking?
No, that's not your responsibility to do that. No, that is entirely too much to be placed upon the shoulders of a 16-year-old, especially. Like I understand the cultural restrictions in this situation, but 100%, that's you need to work on trying to develop a support system. I'm certain there are, you're at school still, so that's like a really good avenue for you to immediately find something like that. I'm sure there are, student unions and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like student groups that you can join. There are certainly other like-minded students who are also living in Canada with similar opinions, maybe even going through similar struggles as well. They will absolutely help you out in this. But I definitely do think that establishing a support system immediately and working on steps of like easing your family into it without like letting them in on it too much, because they might just like inform the family, you know what I mean? Worst case scenario. And then boom, all of a sudden, if there is even a capability of it, I don't know if he's even allowed to, if he can easily come to Canada, but like he might just show up, you know what I mean?
That's a bigger problem right now.
Yeah.
My mother has helped me in a lot of circumstances when we do have like arguments and stuff. But the problem that recently has caused me to be more like this has been his paperworks are getting kind of like in the process, and it has caused me an extreme panic of thinking that he could come here.
No,
and,
that's not
like,
healthy. You got to get out of that 100%. Like the fact that you are scared that he's going to be able to come to Canada is an indication that you got to get out as quickly as you can. And 100%, one thing you should do is in order to soften the blow for yourself, recognize that like there might be a period of time when your family might not be there to help you, there to support you, and that's something that you gotta ready yourself for. It sucks to hear it, but it is the reality. And just like I said, join some student organizations and stuff, and like meet people. You will find like-minded individuals as well. You're like the bright side of this is, one, you're separated right now. There's a physical barrier, right? So that's good. It could be much worse, right? Two, you are in school, so you could establish relationships with other people. So you have like someone to rely on, all other circumstances considered, right? So make the most of the situation that you're in currently, and definitely, you can get through this 100%. But it will be better for you in the long run to not be trapped in the situation that you're in.
Right. And also, like, in future, if there are any like kids and stuff, I don't want to bring anyone into this issue where you don't like a person and you're in a relationship with them. Being having like there are three of you, like three guys, and I was wondering, like, how would you, like, how do you think I should approach him in this situation? I've known this person for 9 years. It's just that we're not compatible. His behavior, he's been very apologetic recently because I think he recognizes that I'm no longer going to stay in the relationship. I don't know how to, I don't know how to bring this up to him and be like, I'm done with this.
What is your guys' dynamic right now?
I won't hurt him.
Like, can you be completely
what do you mean,
transparent
like-
with most other things? Can you communicate well otherwise?
I think that has been the bigger issue about communication. I was depressed for a very long time, moving here, taking the responsibility of like never working before and now like running a whole house and everything. I was depressed, and I've had him say this to me, like, why are you always upset, or why are you always sad? So over the 4 years of me moving here, I feel like our communication has gotten so much worse, and I would put boundaries and they would be broken consistently. Like, I would keep saying no to something and he'll be like, come on, let's try this thing, let's do this thing.
Do you think that he's
And
aggressive?
at a point, he's not aggressive, but he is kind of like a spoiled youngest child in his household where he gets away or gets everything he needs. Like, he's not physically or like verbally aggressive, but he has his way of like continuously not giving up on something and like bugging you continuously about something. It's most of these like things would be very personal if I tried giving an example, but I guess like when I was back home, there's an example of that where we went out with our families, and it's a very like physically keep a distance kind of relationship at that time when you're like just recently getting engaged and all that. And I told him specifically to not like do certain things when I'm with my family, at least when my dad's around here. So we could talk and we could hang out together, but not around my family. When my dad's there, he's gonna be upset, or like it's just disrespectful in our culture. And he still did it, and I said it multiple times, and then it was definitely brought up to me later, where everyone was like, "What the fuck were you guys doing?"
So he's likely
And
to
I
be
was like,
disrespectful to your
boundaries and like your demands. I'm telling you, I don't think communicating with him is the priority here. Like, I think you being in a legally sound situation and ensuring that you are protected legally, and there are literal like resources that, especially in places like Canada, there are legal resources that you can take advantage of for free. I'm sure your school has something to help as well. I'm telling you, you should not be prioritizing how he will take it, and he might be actually, at this stage, he's maybe recognizing for the first time anything but himself, and seeing that like he might lose you, and that's the reason why he's being apologetic. But the underlying problems have existed since the beginning of the relationship, and I think that is precisely the reason why it's not going to go away, no matter what kind of nice things he says in the meantime, to be able to position himself better and make you trust him once again, only to betray your trust down the line in a position where he's like already in your space. So right now you have the advantage, and I think that using that advantage would be using that to your advantage, and taking advantage of the situation that you're in currently is the smart thing to do. And I would work on it expediently if I were you, and go to like I'm sure there's like a women's counsel center in your school. Like, there are people that you can rely on in the situation that are professional. What's up?
I was like, I'm a part of like the women's council in the university. I'm a part of the student union in my university. It's so stupid how like I'm part of all these like movements and everything, and I'm doing all these things, and then in my own relationship, everything is just, I feel powerless in it, and I hate it.
I mean, that's
But you're
more
right, I should definitely do it.
that is more common than you would think. That's not, you're not alone in that. Trust me. So that's not. It's not stupid. you've been dealt really unfortunate circumstances that are completely outside of your control. You didn't choose this. You know what I mean? You were 16. So don't blame yourself even for a second. But that's great. That means that you have access to all these resources already. So you should, open up to your friends there and make friends and open up to the people that are there so you can, take advantage of all of that.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for talking to me. I'll definitely bring it up. I know I have access to these things, but the idea of hurting him or my parents just kind of always holds me back. But I think at this point I should be prioritizing
100%. You should be
future.
prioritizing yourself, especially because remember, it's hard for us to recognize that our parents are not these godlike deities in our lives, especially because, when you're a child, you see your parents a certain way, but they're also flawed. They can also have, backwards conservative ideas, and they oftentimes do, as a matter of fact. And, they can be selfish. They can prioritize the relationship with this family, especially if it's a wealthy family, over the shitty condition that you are going to force yourself into. They can also be operating this way out of fear for what might happen to you. Oh, what is she gonna do? If she's divorced, she's ruined. You know what I mean? They might have antiquated ideas.
So stupid.
Yeah, exactly. So do not prioritize their feelings. You are completely valid.
I think the sooner that you have a support system, a strong support system, the sooner that you'll be able to, act with the feelings that you're feeling are kind of bottled up right now. You'll be able to see it more clearly.
Absolutely. Great. I wouldn't want to hold you guys more. Thank you so much. And for the community as well, people are reaching out. So it's wonderful. Thank you so much for your time, and I'm hoping that next time when we get a Chadvice, I can give you an update.
We'll be
you.
waiting your updates.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nora.
Best of luck, Nora.
Best of luck.
You sound so sweet.
Yeah. My heart.
Yeah, that was a sad one, but I feel like after reading her submission, it was one of those things where she needed other people outside her network to tell her what she wants to do.
Yeah.
Rather than relying on her family.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. That
So
was a good one.
So I DM'd her resources that people sent me, and she said other people are sending her resources. So hopefully things get better for her. But we're not going to end on a really sad note. So I'm going to bring in Christina. Her pronouns are she, her.
Okay.
Hi, Christina.
Hello, Christina.
Hello.
Hey, so I guess the thing that I'm looking for advice on is more our relationship advice. So, I'm 23 and my partner is male and he's 23, and we've been dating for 4 years. And 2 years into our relationship, he told me that he's interested in possibly sleeping with other people. And I said at the time, I was like, that is kind of uncomfortable for me. And we're both pansexual, so I've had relationships with girls in the past, but he hasn't had relationships with anyone else. I was his first. And so it's kind of this issue that we've been kind of tossing about for the last 2.5 years. And he's planning to propose to me in the next few months. And so my question, I guess, or the thing I would like your opinion on is more so, do you think it's a good idea maybe to open up the relationship and have him have those experiences? Because I'm worried that later on it's going to bite me in the ass. And it's I feel like that curiosity will never really go away. So I don't know,
do you want to get married at 23?
I don't mind. I never thought I would be married, but I met him and it completely changed my view. It's I love him so much. He's my best friend. We do everything together.
If I may say, I think there's certainly some, whether you guys want to open your relationship up or that's something you're comfortable with is your guys' prerogative, but you definitely need to sort it out before you get married, for sure.
Yeah.
And I do think that these unanswered questions cannot go. You cannot go into a marriage with these unanswered questions.
Yeah, I completely agree because marriage, it's not just like an emotional thing. It's a legal thing. So like I don't want to screw myself over. It's just
Go ahead.
yeah. No, sorry. What were you going to say?
No, please go ahead.
Well, it's hard because like there's a part of me that I would honestly be open to it, but the issue is I just don't want to lose him and I feel like it stems from an insecurity that I have of like what if he finds something better? And I understand that maybe that's stupid to feel, but it's just like I don't know really how to get past that. And if I can't get past that, it's also on the other hand, I'm going to go into possibly getting married and always wondering, like, is he going to cheat on me or find somebody better? And I just don't know what the better option to do. And
no, this is not a good situation to be in currently because like it's obvious that I mean, one, you guys are really young, and two,
yeah.
It's obvious that he recognizes that and wants to explore further. So I mean, that's definitely going to be, that's definitely like, you don't want to be in a relationship with someone where you're constantly in fear that they have a wandering eye.
Yeah.
And, you don't want that person to develop a resentment towards you either, because no matter what happens, they're going to feel like you're the reason why they couldn't explore multiple people, you know what I mean? And
exactly.
And it's really it's a sad situation to be in, unfortunately, but like yeah, I don't know. I mean, opening up the relationship, especially if you don't want to, like if you're not comfortable with the idea and you're only doing it to please him, is not a healthy way to go about this at all. Because then you're going to also develop resentment towards him, and that insecurities are going to sour the relationship regardless, unless you yourself are like also interested in having different partners and whatnot. Do you see what I'm saying?
I completely see what you're saying, because it's like I don't want an Andrew Tate situation where it's like he just gets to have fun and then I don't do anything, but also it's like it's still just kind of either way it feels like there's going to be resentment built for the other person, and so it's I want to avoid that, but at the same time I think the situation doesn't really lend itself to, I don't know, not to be like sad about it, but it doesn't lead to a positive ending either way. And like he said to me, because we live together on top of all this, he said to me like, I'm not gonna do it if it's gonna ruin our relationship. But I know he says that and he means it and he means well, but at the same time it's like that doesn't dispel the feelings that he had to tell me that, right? So
has he started drinking bubbly water?
Yeah.
Does he say we need to get a Bugatti?
No,
you're not dating your boyfriend. You're dating Andrew Tate now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just dating Andrew Tate. Yeah.
No, this is actually surprisingly from one of my most immature mods, Young Peasy. I'm gonna read it out. One recommendation I've seen before is that before trying a threesome/open relationship is to go to a bar separately and try to flirt with people and see how that makes the both of you feel.
Okay. I mean, okay.
Wait, hold on. This is important. How does even that make you feel?
I like not super uncomfortable. I think it's like flirting with people is like it's happened to both of us before. We've had people hit on us. So it's like I'm not uncomfortable with that. It's the sexual part of it that's what makes me uncomfortable.
No, flirting with the intent of like hooking up though. Like you like not that you would in the end, but like you have to be open to the possibility of it, at least for this to work, I think.
Can I be honest real quick with what you said regarding him saying if it's gonna mess up a relationship, I don't want it. I don't think he's lying to you. I think he's being honest with himself. But I truly, you have to, from his perspective, that feeling that he has to explore or do other things will never go away. It'll never go away. and no matter what he tells you, again, I'm not saying he's lying to you, but it'll chip away at him for years, and it will never go away. And so I think you should be aware of that for yourself, because he may not even be prepared to share that or come to that realization for himself. So in order to protect yourself, you should by all means have that understanding that he may have something going on with himself that he's not fully ready to accept. And so you should be aware of that, is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying he's not a liar. He's trying to be honest, but as I said earlier in the stream, as human beings, sometimes we are incapable. We will do mental gymnastics to convince ourselves of something that isn't actually true. Like, oh, no, this is really what I want. But again, slowly but surely, chip after years, right? I'm not saying he's going to go cheat on you, but it will cause potentially like him emotional difficulty or trauma.
I'll say this much. The fact that you guys are talking about even getting potentially engaging, getting engaged, while also simultaneously being unsure whether or not you want to open up the relationship, is an immediate red flag, because it just means that neither of you are prepared for what you are doing.
I had a question about that.
It just I'm sorry to say this, but it strikes me as immaturity in that situation. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. I had a question about that too. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought you said earlier that you wouldn't mind getting married, and also that you were afraid of losing him. Was that right?
Yeah.
I wonder if have you really looked at whether you want to get married for the right reasons to him? Because it sounds like it might be out of fear that you want to have that kind of commitment from him, especially if he's talking about hooking up with other people.
Now that you mention it, I mean, that is a really good point. Because, I mean, for me, like, I grew up in a Catholic household. So for me, it's always like, okay, well, if you find someone you like, then you marry them. And like, I didn't want to do that. I was very contrarian, and I just was like, I'm never going to get married. And I met him, and that changed. And I do want to have a life with him. Like, we have a place together, we have pets together, and I like my future with him. I feel like it's frustrating because I was really excited about possibly, about marrying him, and then this came up, and so now it's kind of like thrown everything amok a little bit.
It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that this came up, because you might have been making a major mistake. I'm afraid to say this, but you like you're way too young. He's way too young. You guys have not lived your lives out yet. And the fact that like this came up is actually a good thing. It's a saving grace for you. Because imagine if you guys did get married and then he declared this. I mean, that would be a far worse circumstance that you're in. So
for sure. Yeah. It's a no-win situation, which is kind of crappy, but it's like, I kind of need someone to tell me, because I can't tell anyone in my family. Obviously, it's like pretty religious.
You need someone to tell you what?
I just need someone to tell me that, like, the fact that my fears aren't in bad faith, and that me being nervous to do this makes sense, because it's not normal, and it's not necessarily something that's conducive of like a healthy relationship.
Why do you even have that pressure? You should not even have that pressure. Like, that should not even be in the realm of possibility, that there is like any kind of backlash to your very understandable, very reasonable concerns.
I understand where you're coming from, but I don't know. I think my family is like, well, you've chosen this person, so you got to stick to this person, and me wavering from that might not be seen as good.
Anytime. If it's not right for you, it's not right for you, and it's better to decide that before anyone's proposing to anyone than to find it out when you're engaged, than to find it out when you're married, when you have kids. Like, now is the time. If you feel that way now, it's probably not going to get better.
For sure. Yeah.
Remember how we talked about, if you listen to me talk about the Andrew Tate stuff, you probably remember that one of the reasons why a lot of people that get invested into the multi-level marketing scheme of Hustlers University is what is known as a sunk cost fallacy, right? So that's unironically what you are currently repeating when you when you think about it like that. You've made an investment into this relationship, and your parents are looking at it in a similar way, and that's one of the boundaries that's like stopping you from making the right decision for yourself. Yeah, don't do that. No.
Yeah.
Don't do that at all.
How long have you guys been together?
4 years.
Yeah, and first of all, and also there's no rules to this shit. So you just
Yeah.
because you've been together for 4 years doesn't mean they're your life partner. Doesn't mean that you've chosen them. You're also only 23 years old, and who cares what age you are? If it's not working, sometimes it doesn't. These things present themselves, and there's no right time or anything. There's no rules. So I know we often have family pressures, but your happiness comes above all else, and you come above everybody else at the end of the day, and you've got to be in a happy situation, or else you'll live your life miserably, and you don't want to do that.
And
I
you can also stay
definitely
with
don't want to
them.
do that.
You can stay with him and just not get married. You know, like take the time to figure it out. That's also a possibility.
I think that that's probably better. And I mean, not to rush into an engagement and just be like, okay, let's figure this shit out. And then if it goes well, it goes well. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And then we part ways. But I live in Canada. I won't say the city, but we also have like, I don't know if they have this in the States, but common law marriage. So if you live together for 2 years, you function in court as if you're married. And we're like just almost at that point. Not yet. So
damn.
2 years? Damn, they don't give you much time.
Yeah,
in
that's
Canada,
quick.
do they?
No.
I think it's the same in California.
Yeah.
Actually.
Jesus.
I thought it was
I
7.
think it's 2 years.
In the U.S. in Oregon, it's 7 years. It's to be of the state.
Oh,
depends
wow.
on the
Yeah,
state.
finally, a goddamn real state where they protect the men from divorce court, from being victims of divorce court. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Usually
So,
that's to
I
protect the
mean-
woman, Austin.
What?
Those laws are established to protect the female partner, usually.
Well, I don't. I mean, that doesn't apply to me.
No, I know. I'm just saying that's anyway. Let's move on. So okay. I feel like you have a lot to go over in your own personal relationship.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're not getting married anytime soon, so that's good.
Yep. Yeah.
And remember, it's actually not a bad thing that he opened up and told you this
Yeah.
before things got even more serious. But
Yeah. I mean,
2 years into a relationship that has been going on for 4 years, or 4 years into a relationship, and he brings this on you, that's not gonna go away. That feeling's not gonna go away.
yeah.
I don't think.
I agree. I agree with you. I just kind of needed somebody to say that to me. And I appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys being honest, even though it kind of sucks, but like it's good. I'm glad that you guys were honest with me. So thank you.
Like your feelings of not wanting to, or your feelings of discomfort are completely valid. And I would go so far as to even say his approach to the situation is mature as well. Like him literally bringing it up to you and communicating with you, that's the best you can ask for from a partner. And like I said, you guys are both fucking 23 years old, you know what I mean? Like him wanting to experience other things is totally understandable in this situation.
Yeah.
And all of this is easy for us to say, even if it's, you know, we're being honest with our like limited perception, but I think that you know what's best for you and him. It sounds like you do.
Yeah. And I agree. Like, I'm happy that he was honest with me. I'd rather him be honest and tell me than just not tell me. And then like 5 years into marriage, this comes up.
Yeah.
So like, I'm glad he was mature enough and honest enough to tell me, but it's kind of a double-edged sword. 'Cause like, I'm glad he was honest, but this doesn't like necessarily make anything easy. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hopefully
Yeah.
we were able to help you out.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for coming on.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Oh
Ciao.
my God, was that our last?
That was the last person
Yes.
that needed advice.
We did it. No one else needs any more advice.
Yeah, everyone's done.
I could give you a little update as a previous CHADVICE goer. You know, to end on a more positive note.
What you want to?
Um,
let's hear it. You have an update. You're
Yeah.
you're engaged.
No, I'm not. That was my friend.
You're engaged on Twitter at least. That's what you posted on Twitter.
Yeah.
So obviously that's the truth now.
I went on my first date last year, from Minder, Muslim Tinder, and now he won't leave me alone, even though I told him I'm not interested. So I think I did something right following the CHADVICE.
Wait, what
damn.
was
Since
the
I can't get-
CHADVICE?
It's a Giga Chad move.
So I can't get the boys off me, you know.
I'm proud of you.
Rogan wants a very big, hairy Lebanese man. Isn't that right?
Stop.
Right. Brogan also wants someone to suck out her ovaries like Boba.
Get it right. I said I want somebody to suck the eggs out of my ovaries like boba.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. She's
They're very similar.
Rogan and I have the
hell.
opposite type.
It's not that big of a demand.
When I saw Austin in LA, he was like, "Let's get you married."
That is the most Lebanese he's ever been. That's hilarious that he said that. But yeah, Morgan, thank you. You did an incredible job. You're awesome.
Of course.
That
Thank
was
you for giving me
great.
the opportunity, dude. There's so many people that didn't show up that were just like fucking cracked.
No, that was this was the best yet. You know, Morgan.
More
also,
to come.
Brogan also streams on Twitch. I'm sure you're gonna be. You're gonna go live now, right?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, and I'll raid you after this. But thank you so much to the mod team as well. Thank you to the community for coming in and opening up about your problems and letting us incredibly qualified individuals give you advice on your life's problems. Like, it's pretty funny when there was like the workplace issue, right? The first one, and I was thinking to myself, like, we're all fucking internet dickheads, you know what I mean? Like,
I know. I was like, I've never worked in a workplace like that. So
I mean, I have worked in a workplace, but like, it's still, you know what I mean? It's been many years, right? So, but that was wild. That was wild. And of course, Austin, thank you so much for your wonderful perspective and sharing it with us, and being there, and taking time out of your busy schedule instead of working out.
Yeah, I missed the gym. My gym closed.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you fucking live in Oregon. There you go. Yeah, you deserve that one.
It closed, but you know what? I needed a day off because I've been working out for many days
Yeah,
straight.
imagine if you lived with me here in California in the gay mecca. You would literally be able to go to the gym and see sexy boys at like 12 if you wanted to.
It's true. Especially
and you wouldn't even have to crash your car to see them. So
Yeah.
lots of benefits.
That's true. I could have gone to drag brunch today. We could have.
Yeah, exactly. But no, you selfishly are like, oh, I love living here.
Thank you, Hasan. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Mikey. Pleasure to do chat.
Thank you. Good to meet you. No thanks to this
Good to
man.
meet you
Yeah.
guys.
Thank you, Austin.
Yes. Yeah. Nice to meet you in person.
Totally in person. Totally in person.
Eventually.
Talk to you guys. Yeah. And thanks for having me on. Ciao.
All right.
I'll get out of this.
Ciao, Bella, ciao.
Twitter.com/Austin on Twitter.
He doesn't even promote his Twitch because he doesn't stream at all.
Hey, I stream every once in a while. Okay.
All right. Bye, Austin. All right. And on that note, thank you so